Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so just to recap, y'all, we finally came down out of that range. Right, this is the range that we were in, hovering above those gaps. We were holding one, our target one, for a while, but we knew if that slipped up, we were going to hit target 2. Worst case, in my opinion, target 3. So we put in this rising wedge. We knew the bulls had to hold this W in validation, which they didn't, right? So we got that measured move, got our measured move from the M pattern. We still haven't filled that 2,500 Bitcoin, right? So I don't have a lot of trust in this move. I still think that we come down. Remember, tomorrow's Friday, right? So don't get trapped. Tomorrow they're going to set the trap longs, they're going to set the trap shorts. I'd have to assume at this point that wherever we end up tonight or this morning is going to be the trap shorts. Just be aware that that move up, right? Even if we have a strong move up that cuts through these liquidations, should more than likely be that long trap. Just be aware of that and try not to get trapped tomorrow. But for now, we're going to see how much of this vector gap we can recover. I'm bad. I need something to drink. On the hourly, we left 4 big vectors on the way down, right? And we have this area here where we like quadruple bottomed off of. So what I'm looking for is to come up for vector recovery. Reject off of that range if we're going to continue to go down. And then that's when we make our move. Just have to let it play out. We'll see how much of a relief we can get here. So yeah, just to draw it real quick. I did it earlier. If you guys want, you can go to the last stream and we did this, but we were talking about a move down and clear this liquidity, pop up, have our trap longs, and attempt that ATH, reject, and then go into our weekend trap. Right. The reason that I said that that was the most beneficial for us is because we get rid of all of this liquidity, we get rid of all of these motivations to the downside. So when it's time to break out of the weekend trap, we can get a small false move down and then have a 3-day up into that all-time high. Right? So this would be our trap shorts, this would be our trap longs. That's what I'm looking for. So far it's playing out all right. Like I said, we need that rejection, and then we can come down and trap shorts somewhere in these ranges. But that should cover at least the next 24 hours for what I'm looking for. All right, let me get Discord back in here.
Yeah.
Like, all right, so
Welcome back, Discord.
there's you, there's static, and then
Hey,
a a.
what up, YouTubes? Look at that V on Tron.
See, we missed
Try
the
it.
we missed the YouTube exclusive. Now we're gonna have to go back and watch the video.
Yeah, for real. Y'all can't be quiet for like 4 minutes. It's like every single time, right as I click live, somebody says something.
Yeah, we were.
That's why I tried to say, "Let us know when you're back, D," but then I think you had already muted us.
I would encourage you to mute Discord when you're trying to intro your streams.
Yeah, it's just to get
That sounds like
a clean first
yeah,
10 minutes, you know?
yeah, yeah. And then welcome us back so we know we're live, I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah.
Yeah.
But you guys already know. We were in here talking about earlier what I was just recapping how if we come down first and clear all of this shit, it's gonna make for a way more comfortable weekend trap for us. Where all of our sort of motivations are above us, not below us.
Yeah.
So you think those are the trap shorts?
Not yet. Not yet. I think we
Okay.
pop up, test the 50, bearishly retest, and then really find where our bottom's gonna be. This guy's again.
So this is
They
gonna be
gotta
a hell
come.
of a
They're gonna come
range.
get this guy, in my opinion. There's no way we
What
try to
if
go to ATH without that guy's Bitcoin, or without
I
him
don't think
helping
that
the
guy
push,
gets
I should
filled?
say.
I think that guy gets left behind, and then he moves his order up.
That works for me
Then
too.
we fall through,
That
and
works for
then
me
he
too.
panic sells, and that's what brings us through the CME gap.
Have you noticed, we were discussing this earlier, Dbloc, when you're at the gym, but a lot of big time frame pivots happen off drama, like a very dramatic price action, like either it's almost like a flash crash or
Mm-hmm.
like a god candle kind of, notes out the top or the bottom.
Yeah.
Rarely does it pivot off just a slow nothingness bleed.
Now, how often in nature do you think that type of thing would be considered organic?
Yeah.
Right? Statistically,
Never. That was
Yeah.
savage.
what are the odds that every pivot has? So it's like, what came first, the chicken or the egg? These
Yeah.
news stories get added to add salt. Like, how many times have we been looking at a massive arrow down to nothing to just have it to play out just in the middle of the drop to have some news story drop? And it's like, okay,
Yeah.
you're right. Yes. Yes. The news, I'm sure, is adding to that. But I guess it just depends on if you're a more technical trader or a more fundamental trader, right?
Yeah.
Because you would put more importance to one or the other. I think news stories help with velocity, but I don't think they change direction. Right? So
It's like the difference between like
it'll make a move that would have taken a week take a day.
it's like a difference between a corrective move and an impulsive move, right?
Yeah.
Is there a book? Is there a book or something on uh the
The order book.
emotions of a fundamentalist uh dur uh with technical analysis or whatever?
Like a versus sort of thing? Not that I
I
know
don't know.
of.
I mean, is there
I
like
think you
a
need both. Yeah, I don't think you can be. I think you really fail if you just are one.
I think that my emotion from fundamentals outweighs my TA, and I think that that's my biggest issue.
I think
And I've
I
always
think
everybody's
there's
fallen into that, right? That utility project that's going to change the world. chart looks like shit, but I mean, this is the future.
I mean,
You know what I
ain't gotta
mean?
call me out like that, coach.
No,
There's a-
everybody's done it. Everybody's done that. You know how long
There's
I
at
held
least
quant for?
yeah.
Oh,
There's at
hey,
least, dude. There's at
yeah,
least a couple of trading psychology books out there, for sure.
yeah, but
Mhm.
I'm just wondering if they relate fundamentals to technicals and
No, that's pretty
how.
specific.
Yeah,
Either that
if
or
I
I
figure
just
out how to
haven't read
write
it.
one.
You know, write it.
Yeah, yeah. If there's not, then yeah,
If
there's
you
your
can't
subject matter
find it,
for a new
write
book.
it. Yep.
Yeah.
Time to do some
Yeah,
studying.
y'all gonna have to read it though, cause it might not be good.
It's just one chapter.
And one
Evan,
paragraph.
Evan, it doesn't
Plus,
have to. It doesn't have to go to 0.5, right? We could top out at 382. The reason that I say that it's probably, in my opinion, going to go to 0.5 is because. So look at this price action, right? Right here from the dip. You see how the line's moving over here on the side too, right? Right here from the dip. That sideways movement with that small up took us all the way up to 382. This small move on Bitcoin brought dominance all the way back up to 382. So, what do you think dominance does when Bitcoin goes to all-time highs again, right? If Bitcoin makes a real push to all-time highs, then in my opinion, we at least get to a double top, but more than likely get to the 0.5. It's not like we dropped here, right? I'd be a little bit more comfortable saying maybe it's going to be a double top if when Bitcoin dropped here, dominance came down with it. But we just went sideways. Right? And this move here that we got from that small movement on Bitcoin, right? We need way less than that. My concern isn't do we get to 0.5. My concern is once we get to ATH, does dominance continue to move to the golden pocket? Right? That's going to depend on what traders decide to do. If price moves up and it's a Bitcoin only push, right? Meaning Bitcoin gets the majority of the love for it, right? Alts move, but nothing crazy. And Bitcoin rejects, then alt traders have a decision to make right here, right? Am I going to ride down my alt again? Or should I de-risk into Bitcoin? Or should I de-risk into Ether? Whatever your de-risking sort of plan is. If they happen to de-risk into Bitcoin, then dominance is going to continue to push while Bitcoin is coming down. That's not going to be good for alts. So that's my concern. Now, if we get here, get above ATH and start to consolidate, then we're talking. Right? Because Bitcoin showing strength above ATH is going to pour money into the alts and dominance will drop like a rock. So it really comes down to the psychology of traders when we get to that point. And that usually comes down to how many green candles they got on their alt, right? Enough green candles to get the juices going, then they'll be cool. If they're watching Bitcoin outperform their alt, then they might make some rough decisions at ATH. That's the third analysis, right? Fundamental analysis, technical analysis, and sentiment analysis. Right? Your fourth analysis is liquidity analysis, which is different in my opinion than technical analysis. Although it should not be, but it is. But sentiment analysis is important. That's the psychology, right? If this is PvP, if this is just a huge PvP arena, then sentiment analysis is getting into the heads of your opponents, right? Getting into the heads of the people you're playing against. Figuring out what decisions they're going to make before they make them so you can react to them.
Speaking of 0.5, if you take a fib down from the high and to that low that we just made, the 0.5 is like right around where the 50 EMA is on the 15 minute.
Yeah, it's a nice little bit of comfort. I'll be
Only
right back.
thing
Hold on, y'all.
the things don't care about Bitcoin. The thing's been moving in big chunks.
Hendo, you want to see the order blocks with the buys and sells. Here's the link right here. That'll take you to CoinGlass.
Solana just launched its own radio station, Soul FM.
If it's really gonna make this move up to the bottom of support to retest that support and clear these vectors, we'll get a higher low here. Some sort of wonky little W pattern. Wonky just because there's no stopping volume. It's not strong. 50 EMA cloud giving us that system. Yeah, we looked at ETH earlier. We looked at this TA earlier and we said that we had 3 levels for ETH to come down to, right? Once it broke support. So it came down through level 1, level 2. I was saying level 2 was the last level where you could consider this bullish, right? Once we came back into the range, we would have to hold before we got to the 50 and regain that range. So far, we're attempting to do that. Got back over, trying to hold it. If this doesn't hold, though, we're coming down to our psych low, which is our target 3,500. All right, this is either going to be a higher low or they're going to go grab that buy order.
There's so many extra people short right now. Like almost 52% short. 33% are bearish. 13% are very bearish.
Man, that short liquidity would be building as each 5-minute block
Yes.
by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's what we want. We want to come down and pick up this fuel, this ammo, and then we want to have all of this just waiting for us to squeeze through. But the reaction we
Yeah.
get from that 2,500 pops us. Now, these sell orders, I mean, these buy walls don't tend to be concrete. Right? Price will come through, but it'll go filling and filling and filling, and eventually you'll get that. You'll get that push up. So we'll see where this lands. I don't think that we go for target 3 today. I don't think that's a now thing, and I honestly don't think it has to happen. It's going to depend on how we react to this buy wall. If we react to this buy wall well and get through these short liquidations, then if target 3 happens, it's not happening for a while, in my opinion. At least a week. It won't happen at all.
Yeah, at target 4 looks more than likely to happen before all-time high, I think. Especially if we go back and get rejected at that triple bottom we were talking about.
You know, I moved Powell, but that would have bounced right off of his little hard hat.
Dude, did you watch the video? Like the exchange you watched?
Yeah.
That was cringe, man. That was crazy.
Super awkward,
I
bro.
didn't see it. Did somebody post it somewhere?
This is the most
Oh man,
awkward
I'll
thing
post
ever,
it. I'll
bro.
post it in chat. You gotta see Powell's facial reaction. It's insane.
Doesn't look strong here, though.
Dbloc, what do you think is stronger for sentiment? If it comes back to that 112, touches the 50 on the daily, and then rips up from there, or just like rips from here? You know, like if it comes down to 112, it sets that old all-time high as a solid support base. Or do you think it will just keep bleeding out if it gets to there?
I don't think it affects sentiment, and it's close enough to where I don't think it ruins sentiment. And it is a good technical target to hit. Right? Everybody that's watching that 50 EMA, excuse me, will react off of it. The question is it necessary? Right? For me, it's all about picking up funds. Even on something like that, right? Going to a good technical target, even if there's no money sitting there, what it does is it brings money in from the sidelines. Right? People are waiting for that sort of reaction. If they can manage to pull enough liquidity without having to do it, they know that sidelines will jump in if they have to, right? This money doesn't stay there. Like the money that's waiting for that 112 as a sign to come in, if we bounce off of 114.4 and start headed to 117, 118, that 112 money is just going to pour in. But buy orders are stagnant, right? These liquidations, for the most part, you have to come get these. So that's why I'm saying that the majority, what looks like the main motivation, would be in this range. Now, a decent technical retracement would be there. Question we're asking is, will they do it, right? One thing that's been standard this whole run has been how large technical targets have been front run. Whether it's institutions, whether it's whales, you know, whatever the case may be. I've sort of got into the habit of shooting slightly higher, just because they've done it so many times already. We've had some classic front runs. But yeah, you're right. That's a good technical target. 112 is a solid, between 112 and 109. Solid technical targets. That's a wick. Right? On the weekly, there's a wick from 109 to 112 that gave us our resistance that we're hoping to turn into support now. All right, so they're trying to put in this higher low here. Again, super weak, but there is enough. There are enough vectors to the top side to make it worth it. That move would basically be mean reversion to the 50 on the 15. A bit of confluence. They're both sitting in the same spot there. We'll watch it on the 5 though.
Thanks for that discussion, bro.
Yeah.
Explanation.
That move is like right up against those wicks that we kept bouncing on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like 117.
Yeah, all the triple bottom, basically, all of this shit.
Yeah, I got wrecked on that one.
That's
I
not
thought
going to
was
be
an analyst.
very. That type of support isn't really easy to punch through on the first go.
Yeah, he said it's like you added a third building. He's like, it's a building that's being built. It's like, no, it was built 5 years ago. It's not new. Oh god, that's hilarious.
It seemed like it was like a Saturday Night Live skit, and honestly.
Yeah. It had that vibe. How's that tape looking?
All right, it's a little sporadic. We're seeing some aggressive buyers and sellers sort of come through.
I feel like it's slowed down a lot. It's still happening.
Seller exhaustion.
Yeah, I was looking at the really small time frames. It looked like the selling it slowed down, and it looked like I was basing out a little bit. So it was like,
yeah, it's like a loss of
they're running
momentum.
out of coins to sell. Well, someone was about like Bic posted the wallet for Galaxy Digital, and they were dumping the shit out of this. Like they were dumping like 300 Bitcoin at a time, I think.
Yeah.
Like live like minutes ago. Let me see if they've done anything recently.
I just gotta wait for those big like reports on X that come up like, oh, this many hundred millions of dollars liquidated in 24 hours, you know?
Imagine how pissed this guy must be. Prices coming down towards you. You're seeing big whales, big movement on the chart, and then it just comes to a halt. $100 away from your $2,500 from your 2,500 BTC or whatever.
Yeah, that guy got front run. But dude, does that not seem like it was there to protect something?
Yeah, no,
like
that's what
whether
I'm
it's
saying.
protecting a long position
for
or
sure.
protecting the CME gap.
I don't know about the gap, but it's definitely protecting a position. Excuse me. Market makers don't sell, don't set buy walls and sell walls. Control the price by either providing liquidity or not, which is just as effective. Being able to decide whether somebody has to go to the book or somebody gets filled is basically stopping price and pivoting price.
What if it's there just to give confidence?
That guy's defending. That guy's defending a long liquidation, bro. He's probably got a really juicy long liquidation that he's got faith in holding, and he's willing to buy some Bitcoin to protect it. Just imagine if that's the protective play, what the main play is. And at this point, other people have joined the party, right? The initial guy was 1,600. The rest of these guys probably just people that jumped in the same position, I would imagine. I don't know if he's adding to his position or if other people are just jumping on the chain.
He probably shorted, and as he was taking profits off of his short, he just added it into the buy wall. I mean, that's what I would think. And then a bunch of other little fish were like, "Oh, hey, let's go join that." Get my liquidation's at 114.9. Let's throw some buy orders in there at 115. Let's help this guy out.
Yeah, that buy order could be pulled at any time, but usually you do not see them let the train get this close. If this was going to be spoofed, they would have spoofed it somewhere around 115.8. Just the amount of time that it takes you to cancel your order, like you're literally like playing with fire.
But yo, Dbloc, if someone has an order that large, wouldn't they want to just get it at this point? Like, wouldn't the market just want to
Yeah,
push
why
it
not
to
just
just
mark
get
it? Yeah, but that's why I'm saying that it's probably defensive, right? It's one of those things. If it comes down, I'm willing to buy Bitcoin to protect my liquidation level. But if my liquidation isn't at risk, then I don't really need this Bitcoin. Which means that these defensive walls that get set up usually get sold off. Like as the price goes up, they'll sell into the squeeze.
Day, that's gonna be me. Maybe when I'm older than Clive, but nah, Bitcoin will be too expensive by then anyway. But if you are one of those guys that could buy 100,000 of them at $1, like, you know what I mean? You just be a whale forever.
Yep, you got a nice life ahead of you. You could say the same thing about somebody who was able to buy a couple at 15.
What, 15K?
Yeah, if you manage, I mean, like, of course, buying at $1 is great, buying at 1,000 is great, but in 4 years from now, the memory of being able to buy at 15 is going to feel like today's memory of being able to buy at 3K during COVID.
Yeah, but the sheer, like, just amount of coins you could get, you know, it's like that's how people became whales. Now it's like much more difficult to actually become a whale unless you're
Well,
a
that's what I'm saying, though.
multi-billionaire.
But what happens when the value of Satoshis is, eventually people aren't counting Bitcoin very soon here. Already, this drop at 15 was probably the last time that most Americans would be able to take money outside of the money that they need to buy shit and actually be able to buy a whole coin. Right? The bottom of the next one hit to a 70, 60, something like that. How many Americans do you think can pull 60K out to buy a Bitcoin to put on and to put into an investment? So we're already talking about Satoshis at that point. Quarter of a Bitcoin, half a Bitcoin. 2 more cycles from that, you'll be talking about 1,000 Satoshis, 100,000 Satoshis. So sitting on 4 or 5 Bitcoin that you bought at 15K, you will be a whale at that time. Now, obviously, the guy with 1,000 Bitcoin that he bought for $1 is still a bigger whale than you are, but
Isn't it crazy to think like that in the future? Because with fiat currencies, we're so used to the inflation factor, but now we've got an asset that deflate, like the scarcity factor. So it's like in the future, when you're talking about an expensive asset like a big mansion or something, oh, did you hear that house is 1/10 of a Bitcoin, dude? Really? Wow.
You know what pisses me off when I think about how it was when the dollar was still connected to gold. You know, all these
Oh yeah.
old people that learned their financial tricks from their grandparents or their parents have been teaching us for the longest. Save, save, save. You ever wonder where that came from? Just save your money. Put it in a shoebox. Put it in, the bank. Just
Yeah.
don't spend it. Save it. That's at a time where you get paid $100, and if you saved it, it turned into 150 because it was attached to gold. Right? Your
Yeah,
fiat
true.
actually had the opportunity to go up in value. Right? Your purchasing power went up in value. So saving made sense. It's not like that anymore. But for some reason, they're still with this
No.
save. I guess it's a little better now. You don't hear too many people saying just save all your money. But grandpa probably still says it. Grandma probably still says it. If they weren't very financial literate like mine, my mom still tries to save every penny she can.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough if it's like a, don't splurge this week so that you can get through until the next week.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
you
yeah, yeah. No, we're not talking
Yeah,
about that.
yeah.
I just mean the whole like
Oh, yeah,
squirreling
yeah.
away money that could be working for you in an
Mm.
investment somewhere, and it just
Yeah.
sits, tens of thousands of dollars, $50,000 for 30 years just sitting in the bank. It's like, oh my God. But
Yeah,
you were
eroding.
considered responsible, right? You'd be considered responsible by your average person. Oh wow, you managed to, accumulate that much
Yeah.
money and not touch it. And it is. It's an accomplishment, but you are bleeding out year after year after year. You're bleeding out.
Yeah,
Bro,
definitely needs to sit in an investment account at least,
At the very
where
least.
it's
Yeah,
getting.
some money
Yeah,
market or something. Just at least beat
yeah,
inflation.
yeah. Or tread water.
Yeah, unless you think your hours of work are going to be less valuable in the future,
Yeah,
because that's basically what's happening, right?
yeah.
this might be, I don't know, too personal. Whoever wants to answer can, but like, I still have this. I don't know if it's an old school mindset, but you got to have a rainy day fund in cash, just in case. Like I'm Bitcoin maxi, but I'm still a believer in that cash fund. How much do you think you need these days in that cash rainy day fund?
I personally have, well, now we're running into, I've been sort of dipping in, da da da. Personally, right now, I have a pretty good bubble. I mean, when it comes to investable funds, I try to keep 25% dry powder at all times. I might let it get down to 15%. That's investable funds. But for like real life rainy day shit, for me, it's about how liquid, right? Like, would I save my rainy day fund in gold? No, probably not. Because if shit hits the fan, I need that quick. It's gonna take me hours, get in the car, go find the guy. What if it's the weekend and he's not open? You know what I mean? So you need something that's liquid. Um, Cash is good, but I mean, stables are just as liquid. Can be spent
Yeah, I'm getting.
in real time. Now, under emergency sort of barter situation, no electricity, storm, ATMs are out. Like, yeah, having a wad of cash is always good. Having a wad of cash is always good.
Yeah, I'm getting to that point where it's like maybe put more into stables, and then the emergency fund is just a big credit card.
Yeah, yeah,
You just put on the credit card and then just pay that
exactly. Sit
later.
it in some stable somewhere, getting 4%. Make sure obviously it's not in some sketchy ass third party or whatever. But
Yeah.
that's how I do it, anyways. But I'm for the most part debanked at this point.
Man,
I
that's
would say like
congratulations.
I would say like 80% of my net worth is debanked.
It's a hard old school mindset to shift, to
Yeah.
mm,
You have to be able to provide the same security that the bank provides, or don't do it. if you're not going to be as cautious, as careful, as secure, as on point on sort of defending those funds and protecting your seed phrase and all of that type of shit, then don't do it. It's not for everybody. I hate the banks, bro. I came from a place where they did absolutely nothing for you. Nobody in my neighborhood was getting any type of loans or any like financial services. No, the bank is where you put your money in, you put your ATM, and you got your money out, and you went and you bought shit. When I found out how banks operated in other neighborhoods or how banks are supposed to operate, versus how they really do, and then I got into DeFi, I was like, well, damn, like imagine having collateral for a loan and still having to go into a bank and have a banker stare you in the face and decide whether you're worthy of his trust to lend you money based off your own collateral. You know what I mean? Or God forbid you go in and you want to start a business and shit, and then you got to sit there and tell them your whole business plan, and this doofus behind the freaking counter is going to decide whether it's a viable business idea or not. You work at a bank, bro. You had a hustle bone in your body. Let me not. There might be tellers in here. I'm sorry. Let me not go off on tellers. But the difference between that and being able to go into a DeFi protocol with some Bitcoin, back up a collateralized loan, and have some money to get something that you need from your family in 3 minutes, with no expiration date, able to pay it back at your own pace whenever you want, without anybody deciding whether you went to the right school or were born into the right family or came from the right neighborhood. That's real
exactly
freedom.
Yeah, bro. I watched, Jack Mallor from Strike. They've just opened up collateralized loans to. I'm in New Zealand at the moment, and I deep dive that today. And bro, it's really opened my mind up to like what can be possible with this. Like just put up some BTC as your collateral and get that real world cash for 10%. Car loans down here, bro, are like 20% interest rates these days. It's crazy.
Not only that, but getting collateralized loans instead of taking profits at the end of bull markets. Right? You had just quick back of the napkin math. You had about 3 Bitcoin right now. At the end of this bull market, you'd be able to collateralize about 16-20% of that and have 100K to make it through the bull market. Now that's 100K of your value in your Bitcoin that you get to spend, that you don't have to pay capital gains tax on, because debt isn't, it's not income, it's debt. You never lose your Bitcoin, right? You keep that earning potential that your Bitcoin has. As the underlying asset increases, your debt to service ratio goes down, right? Because you owe less money because your collateral is worth more. It's like mini Michael Saylor, right? It's like doing for your family what Michael Saylor is doing for his business. And it's not something you do your first time around, your second time around, but yeah, it gets to the point where you have a nice amount of Bitcoin, and maybe you don't want to give 40% of that to the government every 4 years if it's not necessary within the laws, of course. We're talking completely legal here. These rules are set up for businesses. Listen, you live in a country that the majority of the rules is set up for businesses. You have to become a business. Right? There's a reason why every rich family has a family office. Right? They just call it a family office. And they got a president, a vice president. It's happen to be you and your wife. You employ your kids. They get 401ks. They get paychecks. There's tax benefits. We can complain about the rules, or we can take advantage of them, right?
Yeah, the pandemic taught me that, bro.
I haven't looked into it, Farcoin. I haven't looked into Coinbase's any of the services that they're offering. I mean, it's crazy, right? We're not even talking about just Coinbase. Like, we're talking about JP Morgan offering collateralized loans on your Bitcoin. We're talking about the U.S. housing department coming out and talking about taking Bitcoin for mortgages as collateral. Now, don't get it twisted. These people are not trying to help you. These people want you to screw up so that they can keep your Bitcoin. Do not get that twisted for 1 second. That being said, you can take advantage of that.
Hey, Dbloc, I'm a new member here from Sydney.
What's going on, brother?
Hey, way, brother. I was just listening to what you're saying about the collateral on the Bitcoin. Where could I get some good information to actually set that up?
I
Sort of a
mean,
step.
right now, and I hate to call anything the safest place. And let me, before I tell you, I'm gonna preface this. In 2021, the safest place to do these things was Celsius and Luna. Okay.
I had Luna.
So
Yep.
let me just say that. Let me start that by saying this, right? But Aave is probably where you wanna look into. That's with ETH specifically, right? That's where most people sort of run that lend and borrow sort of deal. But there's a lot of good ones, but you just have to look into it. Me personally, I take profits, but I have been giving it more and more thought lately.
Mm-hmm.
But since I haven't decided to fully do it, I haven't really picked. If I do decide to, and I decide to go with somebody specific, I'll let you guys know for sure who it is.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
I've been using Coinbase. Coinbase has a service they offer through like right through Coinbase. It's through
Morpho.
Morphe. Morphe, yeah. So
Yeah.
I got my Bitcoin that I don't know if you remember Dbloc, but like a couple months back I told you I sold some of my mom's gold when we were at like 80K and gold was at like 36.
Yeah.
So that's when I picked up a lot of my Bitcoin and I took a loan out and I've been just running with that money.
Nice. Yeah, I remember that.
And it's just been sitting there. It's just been sitting there. And you can check it, you can pay it down. You can borrow more as the price has gone up. I can even borrow more now, but I haven't really.
Yeah, so it's the health, right? You've got to keep the health of it alive. The way that it's done on Aave, right, is you go in and you buy some Ethereum, and then you borrow it. I mean, you lend it, right? And then you get cash back. Or no, I'm sorry, you borrow cash based on the collateral of your Ethereum, right? Then you take that cash and use it to buy more Ethereum. Then you add that to your collateral, which allows you to borrow more cash. And you take that cash and you buy more Ethereum. You add it to the collateral, and you keep doing that until eventually it goes down to nothing, right? Depending on how much you have, eventually it's gonna there's only a certain amount you could do, and then you just have to keep the health of that alive, right? So you would be making payments on it basically as things went up. Yeah, people run a lot of these little cycles. I used to do that when we were doing airdrops just to qualify for airdrops.
And when that loan comes due, would you just refinance?
You would.
Does that make sense?
You would sell off some of your Ethereum because ideally Ethereum's gone up in price during the time of your loan. And you don't want to do this during the bear market when you're going down 85% on the asset that you're using as collateral, right? So you would want to time. This is like a buy the dip sort of strategy where people try to leverage their buying power into as much spot Ethereum as possible, or whatever asset.
Cool. Thanks for that, Dbloc.
Yeah. But all of this shit, bro, is shit that was out of our hands. Available to some people, right? It's not like banks didn't offer very lucrative lending and borrowing vehicles. It's not for us. Maybe some of us, but it definitely wasn't for me.
Well, it just sounds good, the idea to be able to hold onto your Bitcoin and Ethereum and, use some liquid from it. As collateral, as long as you keep holding the asset is something that's very Interesting, I guess.
Well, and if you come from a country too where capital gains is 30 to 40%, then you
Yep.
think, okay, well, no matter what my loan repayment is, no matter what the interest on my loan is, it's not going to be 30%.
That's
So,
true.
and then you don't lose the actual, you might want to buy a house. You don't want to do what I did and buy a $200,000 condo that you were all excited about just to find out a couple years later when you do the math that was 200 Bitcoin.
Oh, jeez.
When you could have just
Oh, no.
collateralized that Bitcoin, got the $200,000, bought the house, still had the Bitcoin.
Wow.
Everybody's gonna come to that decision, right? Your family's going to need something.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna want to splurge. You're gonna want to buy something. Like, that's how it's done. You don't buy the $600,000 Bugatti and spend all the Bitcoin on it. You would collateralize the massive pile of Bitcoin that you have. And the good thing with a lot of these collateralized loans, well, most of them actually, is that there is no repayment date, right? It's just keeping the health of the account, keeping it healthy.
So what, it drops down to a certain percentage before it closes you out or something like that?
Yeah, it gives you, it's like a health meter basically. Like, it tells you when you're in the
Mhm.
yellow, when you're in the green, and you just
Yep.
rebalance accordingly.
So do you think that the bear market was so savage because so many people, they bought Bitcoin at like $1,000, $3,000, $5,000, whatever, and they collateralized it and they went out and bought houses, and then when it was going up, it was great when they were fine, but then when it started to go down, they ended up having to sell it off because they couldn't use it to like keep the loan at bay anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of people get screwed. I mean, in a big way, that's what happened to FTX. People look at FTX, and everybody that's looked at it, that sort of looked at the actual numbers, say that if Bitcoin would have recovered a month earlier, they would have never gone into any of those issues. It's the fact that Bitcoin was low and stayed low for so long past what they expected that some of their shit came due, and then everything started floating to the surface, and things got, you know.
All right, so are we looking at something like the makings of a minor low yet, or what?
I mean, it looks like it, but I'm not seeing any aggression down here.
Or is it a bracket of a inverse bull flag?
It just looks.
I mean, it's funny, how you say about the condo and all. Imagine that Dogecoin millionaire. You would have been so happy to just have a condo or a Lamborghini right now.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I don't regret the purchase because I needed somewhere to live. What I regret is doing it the way I did it. There's a lot of crypto people that decide to just rent. And when you think about it, depending on where you are in the real estate cycle, it's not a horrible idea. Depending on how old you are, it's not a horrible idea, or how young you are, I should say. Right? I've seen a lot of people make a lot of money for the first time, right? At a young age, and then tie themselves to a city with some big mortgage, And it's like, you don't even, like, understandable because it's what they tell us. Like, buy a piece of the earth, they're not making any more, you gotta have, and it's true, but it's not always the best financial decision. And it's not right for everybody. Some people will do really well just going for, year leases and then saving that money from that house.
I told you about this young billionaire in India. He runs a trading company. He refused to buy a house. He's like, why should I? I can make more money on that money that I'm putting in the house. Why will I put it down over there?
Yeah. But you have a family,
Right.
your wife probably appreciate the stability of a mortgage. You know, like these things are all decisions that people have to make. Not everybody's in the same. Not everybody wants to live that lifestyle either. Just constantly moving from exotic city to exotic city. Oh, sounds horrible.
Beautiful islands, beautiful sunshine, Greek
Can't
islands.
imagine how much suffering that would be.
But kids, kids, school, you want them to go to school, you want them to have friends, you want them to grow with these friends. You don't want your kid to constantly be the new kid in school. That's the parents' way of thinking it, right? But I don't know. I think it would have been pretty cool to have been traveling, as a kid. I got over the new
Totally,
school thing to be able to just have, memories all over the world.
totally agree. Absolutely agree.
Dude,
Bro,
Galaxy
I've been
Digital
living.
was founded by Mike Novogratz.
Mike, no
Who's
regrets.
that?
It's that guy that got Luna tattooed on his arm when that Luna crashed like 99,000%.
That's right.
Mike, no regrets. I never linked that up.
No,
That's hilarious.
no regrets. Yeah, he's funny.
Man, if you can't put yourself in the position to not be tied to one city, man, do it. I've been living in Airbnbs for about 2.5, 3 years all over the world, and spent
Great.
less on rent than in New Zealand. It's crazy. I spreadsheeted the whole thing. I've spent less than just rent in New Zealand.
I believe it, bro.
What's been like your average
Yeah,
monthly?
same. Same. I've been
Like just
traveling since 2019.
Nice, bro. Some places the market's not as accessible, Booking.com or Airbnb, it's just not as accessible. So you got to pick your spots. But if you go to a place where it's saturated with Airbnbs and stuff, it's so accessible.
I would just love not having to worry about any of the house shit.
Yep.
That's it, bro. No power bill, no
Ugh,
Wi-Fi bill, no
no
putting your
yard
name
to
on a
cut.
lease. Like, it's insane.
In the last, I mean, like some years back, a lot of people refused to buy a holiday home because all they ended up doing was every holiday they would go there only. They would never get to travel the world.
Yeah, that's true. You have to now. You got to make the money up, right? We're gonna buy this house. We're gonna Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's, any holiday we get, we're coming to this house. Yeah. What do they say? They say, "Be careful you don't build a golden prison."
You're gonna love this lake.
Yeah, you're gonna love it. Oh no, you're get in the lake, kids in the lake. And buy this lakefront property. You guys don't want to get in the lake? No, 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 no. Jump on the little bouncy thing. Pretend you're having fun. Poor kid just wants to sit inside and sit on his iPad.
Boy, you better get on that bouncy thing.
I mean, that's what they do. That money that they have for the other house, they put it in some safe investment, and with that interest, they travel. They don't even have to keep spending.
Yeah.
Reckon we'll trend down to 111, 112,000.
112 is, 112, 110-ish area, maybe a wick down. Looking like a body to 112, maybe a wick a little bit lower. But that would be the most bearish outcome. That would be our target. Target 3 here.
Has the CME gap been filled yet at 114 or whatever it was?
All our weekly CME gaps have been filled. But there's a couple straggling day ones. I honestly don't pay too much attention to the days. To the interday gaps.
Have a good night, boys. I'll be on later. Thanks for your time today, Dbloc.
No
This helped a
problem,
lot.
brother. Take it easy. You see how painful these trades with no sort of clear action trigger are? Right? Still a possibility of going up, but oh my god, bro. I cannot stand sitting in trades like this. Literally no edge.
Just a prayer.
Open the dream.
Yeah, I'm regretting.
Those dreams get crushed a lot of times.
And yeah, I've used trading bots before. It's been a while though, and I'm sure there's a lot better trading bots out now than when I was playing with it. I think as long as you're using them like a DCA bot or maybe like a grid bot, but I would stay away from some of the more exotic arbitrage ones and like weird ones that are out there. But as a way to DCA into a position when you can't be at the computer, right? Or as a way to play a tight grid so that you're not stuck at the screen all day. Or if you happen to have a life and just can't do it. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. Most of the regular setups, right? Like most of the default setups they have for these are pretty good. Yeah, Dom is kind of struggling to hold support here, right? So we got to be careful. Phantom, you got to open mic, bro. So this support right here, sort of struggling to hold on Dom. The last 2 times that Bitcoin has dropped, this has just come and, oh, that's not right. This has just come and tested support. Right? When we dropped from the top here, came down, tested support. So if Bitcoin takes another leg down and this breaks support, then the alts will react this time a little bit more aggressively. You want you want Bitcoin sideways for that, right? We stay here sort of accumulating and you get a drop on Dom, then you're gonna get some aggressive pushes from your stronger alts. But just remember, if this rolls over, then those pushes will top out. Gotta try to do a little research before the new day buries all of yesterday's news. Little trick, and obviously today I failed, but if you guys are doing your research on X and you don't get it done during the day, try to get it done before midnight, your time frame. At midnight, the algos just go crazy and the news gets all jumbled. The news feed gets all, I mean, the news is still there. You can still find it, but it's buried. Like right now, I'm going to have 2 hours of automatic sort of bot news to get through before I can get to like the shit that happened in the last 2-3 hours. Let me move so here. I get 3 over. Bring the sector gap down a bit. Nah, I'm here once. I just wasn't saying anything. Just setting up the chart. And ready to go to bed. Since I'm not going to be here, I'm setting a grid from target 2 to target 3. And I'm setting it dynamically, right? I've got, hold on, let me check. I got 10 buy orders and dynamically entering heavier as we go down, right? So doubling every drop. Probably won't get to 112 by the time I wake up, but I expect to have a good amount of these filled. If I wake up and we went past that, then I'll slap a couple manuals. Pause. Nah, no news, Annie. No news, just technical drops. All right, guys, we're going into Friday. Just be careful today. The fast move is typically going to retrace. We should have longs and shorts trapped today. This is not for your novices, right? This is going to be trading on pretty high difficulty. So stay out of the way if you don't like being in the blender. All right, I'll come check on the chart one more time before going to bed. I'm going to do some research though. Yeah, everybody white hard hats tomorrow. Be that type of day.
Are you gonna start that grid at 115?
114.4.
114.4. All right.
I still think ETH comes down to my target 3. And we hit target 1, target 2. Almost got down to target 3, but had a little bit of a relief rally there. So I'm looking at least 3.5, 3.56. But you know how I feel about these ranges, right? Like if you break out of a range and can't hold it, then there's two scenarios. One, you come down to that 0.5, right? Halfway mark, that dotted line, and hold there, which would basically be our target 3. Or you come back down to the bottom of the range. That would be 3, 4, 5. That would still, for the most part, remain bullish. I mean, because you're still inside this bullish channel. But this double top here, right? Can't ignore that. So when we get down to these levels, what you're going to be watching is that this support holds. That support doesn't hold. ETH and the alts are going to take another dip as they come down to the bottom of this range here. ETH BTC will take a big hit there. ETH BTC taking a hit is going to hurt all the Bitcoin pairs.
What is he doing there?
Just hanging out, man. Poor guy. Not a happy camper. Feel like I've got to like Is that sell wall still up there at 119?
Man, these alts just keep getting a nice bounce, but then just keep giving all back every time.
Yeah, watch that support. You want that to hold. That holds and Bitcoin doesn't go too nuclear here, they'll be fine. But if you break that, then it's gonna depend on Bitcoin.
Isn't it like slow bleed? It bounces, but then it goes down a little bit more lower, and then again it comes up and little lower.
Yeah, yeah. Even though you see dominance in the same price, right? Every time it pops up, the alts go a little bit lower, and then they pop up a little bit, and they go a tiny little bit lower. Same thing happened with ETH BTC. ETH BTC put in a higher low when it dropped recently, like a couple of weeks ago or whatever. But alt Bitcoin pairs put in a lower low. Right? They overperformed Ethereum on the way down, basically. Right, so it stays in. Good. All right, guys, I'm gonna go do some research and then I'll be back to check the chart before I call it a night.
Are you gonna be around for the UK session?
No, I'll probably be in my pillow by then. What time is it? 2 o'clock now. I'll probably be back right before UK session opens to check the chart one last time and then we'll go to bed.
Yep, I'm headed there now. All right. Have a good night, Dbloc, and everybody else. Happy
Good night,
trading.
brother.
Cheers.
Yeah, I want to be sharp tomorrow for sure. Hoping to wake up to some filled orders. That'll be nice.
I mean, it's broken the 20 EMA on the daily. Wouldn't it go down to the 50 now?
It could. It's all about motivation. We'll see where the buys are. Be interesting to see how we react. That's why I want to come back in a second because I want to see how we react to this. Buy wall. All right, I'll be back.
That Galaxy Digital, it continues to, even just like 20 minutes ago, they sent more, almost 600 million Bitcoin to exchanges. This feels like when Grayscale was dumping.
I gotta mention this. Like I'm into trading cards big time, and my favorite trading cards, in terms like my favorite packs to open are these trading cards that are NFT trading cards. So they're numbered. So every single card that I look at, it's not like I'm just trying to find the big hitter. I'm trying to find the lowest number. And basically these specific like DC Comics cards, which are no longer in print because it failed, but they're still NFTs and everything. I'm thinking maybe it'll be a home run one day. Anyway, I have pulled like 11 of the top 6,000 cards, which is the equivalent of opening like 30,000 packs, and I probably opened like 2,000 packs. Actually, I probably opened like way less than that. And I scan and I keep thinking, I'm like, there's no way these cards are real. There's no way these cards are real. That's the big kicker with this whole scenario. And then I scan the card on the app and it gives me the NFT and validates the card. It's blown my mind because there's like 15 million packs and I pulled 11 of the top 6,000, which means that there are 6,000 packs out of 15 million that have these cards, and I pulled 11 of them. So I'm pulling, my ratio is like over 40 times what it should be. And I validated all of that through the blockchain. Anyway, that'll be put on a chart one day and it'll be 20 years from now, and there won't be a record of this standard deviation, but I will be on the high side and I might even have a world record. But anyway, no big deal. Just kind of a big deal. I hope that was valuable. The silence makes me bullish. What a bull is that? Well, I felt okay about Bitcoin. I looked at everything else, and then all of a sudden I was like, whoa.
Dominance is going back down. Knock on wood.
Have you? I don't know if you looked at the chart, but it's on a. Looks like it's on a uptrend line here that it's bouncing off of. So I mean, it could turn around right here. Which doesn't really concern me about Bitcoin, but it does the alts.
Okay, we're getting some buys.
Bro, look at the small time. Look at like the 3 minute on BTC.
I was just looking at ETH got a big candle.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
Yeah,
I
no,
thought you were
Bitcoin's
talking
just dead in the water.
Did you look at the 3 minute though?
Yeah. It's just
You see that
grinding.
just Well, you
Dude,
see
you
that
know
just
what?
like bull flag that's gonna push up. It was kind of like so it was I don't know, to me it was just so obvious that we were at least gonna get a little bit of a reversal on the small time frame. I wouldn't put too much trust in it though.
Just trying to ride it up to that triple bottom that we had that Dbloc was talking about, 17. Be a nice scalp.
Hey. It's just we kept falling. We kind of like bounced up right there, and then it's like we actually formed structure on the on that way down. Does that make you more confident? I love that. Made me confident.
Man, look at Litecoin. Litecoin has been crazy strong this whole pullback on everything.
That's one coin I don't even think I've ever. I swear, dude, I don't think I've ever even opened that chart up in my life. Never bought it. Nothing.
Now take a look at it right now. It's just
I
popping.
am. Just because I never have. Also shorted XLM today, which is also something I've never done before. Dude, I'm telling you, dude, bro, this thing, crypto, this dog, it's made me cold, cuz, I mean, I'm doing stuff like, gosh. gosh, I don't know anything about Litecoin, to be honest with you. As far as supply, market cap. Oh, man. Yeah, I bet that is a nice coin to trade. With a market cap at 8.5 billion and a price at 111. I think the math just makes sense. Be able to trade it on leverage. Is there a lot of volatility with Litecoin? Dang. Litecoin does look interesting.
No, Litecoin is bullish, man. It's just
Yeah.
the way it's been pulling back. It seems like every time it pops, it's one of the first ones to go. Like it just wants higher.
Yeah, I mean, oh,
I don't even have that much. I just got a little bit in spot when I heard about the potential ETF.
well, yeah, well, again, I hadn't heard or listened or I hadn't heard that or ever really looked at it or anything, but it doesn't look like other charts, I can tell you that. Not right now. At least the ones I'm looking at.
Yeah, I got a bunch pulled up. It was the one that was flagging out. I was like, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
dude. The second I opened it up. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it just came down off yeah, on the 15-minute, exactly.
It's merge mined alongside of Dogecoin. So you got some big players in the house there, and they think a lot of the Dogecoin whales that are out there are actually the miners for Litecoin, which makes kind of perfect sense. So that chart definitely looks good. I think Dbloc was saying that he'd like to see it go. I think it was to get up to 124, hold that, and then the rest is history for it. It'll keep rocketing, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Do you have a local target, Ghost? That is Ghost. Or is that Crypto Big?
Yeah, it's Crypto
Oh,
Big.
dude. At least
It's
I
all
caught
good.
myself because, dude, I swear y'all sound the same. I don't even know how I remembered that.
It needs to get back above 115. If it can get back 115 and hold, then I was looking for 129.
What time frame are you on?
Just the 1 hour.
Oh, whoa.
Like it's got that resistance right there at
Go to the
115.
go to the 15-minute.
Yeah, that looks crazy on the 15th. It was just chilling. It was just waiting. Everything just waiting for Bitcoin. It was waiting, and as soon as it got a little sign, it just popped. But it's coming back down. It looks like
Coming back down. Are
I'm
you
just
sure you're watching it on the 1 hour? Because if I'm on the 15-minute, I mean,
I'm just
I'm just
looking at dominance, guys.
no. I
I
was
mean,
just
can't
kidding.
believe this. Dominance is holding the way that it is.
Oh snap! The parallel channel I have. Oh my gosh! Somebody brought this. It was consume. Yeah, that's right. He brought up with Bitcoin. Yeah, because the dominance on the 5 minutes just fell out of my like parallel channel. But I had a slight deviation above, so I was expecting a slight deviation below. And we're in that slight deviation below. Oh man, dude, I swear every time I think that something's gonna happen, it turns into it's like, oh, make or break. It's like everything's great, make or break. And then it's like there for like 3 hours, and for 3 minutes you get a sense of relief, and then 3 hours of just high stress. It ain't for the weak. Goodness. Oh man. I swear, you look at the stuff on the high time frames, or higher at least time frames, and it's like you build out your thesis, you know what's gonna happen, and then it comes right down to the wire, and the small time frames look great. And it makes you question yourself.
What happened? Went for a long day or something? Or you sorted?
What's up?
No, you just sound down. I was asking if you put in a trade or something.
Oh no, dude, I'm not down. I mean, if you mean if you're talking mentally, I think.
Yeah, yeah,
'Cause
that's what I meant.
yeah, no. It's just I was just expecting Bitcoin Well, I don't know if I was expecting Bitcoin to go up more or if I was expecting alts to go down more. Just in terms of, I don't know which one was the, like, I don't know which one's more significantly correlated in my thesis or whatever, but I was thinking that Bitcoin would go up, alts would go down, dominance would go up. And
I mean, the play here is that it's going to come down and go for the sweep, right? We didn't expect it to go. I mean, I feel you because I had a whole grid of sells up to exactly where it stopped at that local high right now. But I kind of lowered everything just to have more gunpowder for the bottom. But I mean, we're expecting it.
I mean, it's a target. It's a $2,500 Bitcoin buy. It's a don't get trapped. It's a vector. There's liquidity. It looks like it, but there's also not an arrow that's telling us we're going to go down. There's also not an arrow telling us we're going to go up.
What do you mean by arrow?
You know what I
like
mean?
Like on Dbloc's chart?
Yeah, on Dbloc's chart. Yeah. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to like answer your question with the simple answer. I'm just trying to tell you that like if you look at Dbloc's chart, it's literally do not get trapped. There's a vector, target 2, and we've gone down 1 time, 2 time. Are we going to see a third arrow? It makes sense, but at the same time, there's not a third arrow yet going down. There's also not an arrow going up. I mean,
No, right, I feel you. But I mean, he gave us the play though. You know what I mean?
yeah. That's what I'm saying. The play is to wait.
The play is to set a grid buying down and started at 14.4 and down to like 112.
Yeah, that part too.
Don't matter if he didn't put an arrow. That's what he said. So
I got you.
that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, we had
I'm
two
looking
plays.
at.
Either it was going to sweep down after that little recent, not this previous side, the one before it. And if that didn't play out, then it was most likely going to just jump up from there.
The only thing is that 2,500 Bitcoin sitting there at 115 flat, which is, I guess, why we're still sitting here at this and not going down. They don't want to fill them, I guess. But even when they start filling them, they're gonna have. That's a lot to go through. It's not gonna just shoot straight through it. At least I don't think it is. But we'll see. He'll be back when that happens. That's what he's waiting on. So I guess we'll just sit here and wait.
Yeah, no, I wasn't even. I was only trying to answer the question honestly in terms of what was on the screen. Like in terms of just general direction.
Now, when he says don't get trapped, to me that means don't go long right now. But maybe I don't know.
No, I feel that.
That's what I see when he says that.
That's funny.
I guess we'll see.
My internal bias. No, my internal bias. When I see that, it's like, okay, time to strap some shorts. So
Yeah.
hearing you say that, it's like a wake up call. That's interesting.
I mean, you could dig a scalp short in with a tight stop.
Yeah, no, that gets me in trouble way too often.
Thing
The
about the
tights.
short is the short moves quicker than the long.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
You
I
liable to
think I
get like
finally
one
figured that
red
out.
vector. I've been knowing that now. Here we go. Let the ball rolling. Where we at? 115. Here we go. This is the lowest we've been yet here. Let's break it. Go through him. Where's he at? 115. They're starting to fill his ass right now. They're digging into him. Oh, he's at 15 flat. He's at 15 flat. We're $50 on top of him. I wish we had a way to look at that and see how many. Somebody could look and see that order filling. Well, I mean, I guess we could look at the tape right here. We're going to need to see a big ass sell any minute now. Where's it at? To go through 2,500, we're going to need to see like 500 Bitcoin sold here in a second, a couple times.
You got it already. You check it out. Big sales right now.
Okay, where are they at? I don't see nothing that big. Where's the big bigs? These are not big enough. They're just bouncing on top of his ass. Now they're going up. It's funny. 159, 15, 059, 66. You gonna go into him or not?
Yeah, coming close to him, man.
Like dancing
It
on
did hit.
top of
It
his.
did hit 1,500 exactly, didn't it?
Nah, I didn't see it. I saw like 15.4.
Yeah, on TradingView it shows
04
it
something.
wicked down to 1,500 exactly.
I didn't. Well, I'm on weeks futures, so I don't know. That's didn't over here, and now we're at 15.07. But they're coming into him. I just waiting to see. Let's see that how I wonder how big the first sale will be when they dig into his ass. Let's see, 14.4. I'm protecting long and a hedge. I would love to get out at 14.4 on my short, and then bounce and never come down to 112. But I guess that's wishful thinking. Yeah, I better not get out to 14.4. He said it so 14.4 would be gambling.
I feel like the longer it hangs out here, the more the shorts build up.
So I'm saying, yeah, you're right. They need to make this quick so they
Yeah,
can't.
dude. Am I freezing right now, or is this real?
It's just people are just absorbing the sales. It's that Galaxy Digital. If you go to that wallet, I posted that I posted in VC chat 3 minutes ago. They just sold another like 200 million, 300 million.
What is this Galaxy? Are they an exchange or something? They sound like they're about to go bankrupt based on how you're talking about them.
They're like a
250
custodial service. Like people send like big wallets send them to like take care of their sales for them.
How
It's
much
like
is
that OG
2,500 Bitcoin worth?
To take care of their sales? What is a pyramid scheme?
So what? 150.
I don't know exactly how they do it, but they like that OG wallet that had like 10 billion Bitcoin. He sent them to Galaxy Digital.
Thank you.
And other institutions use them for. I don't know how they use their services, but they use their services.
Sorry, I had Luna PTSD.
You get a calculator out. What's the price of Bitcoin times 2,500 times 115,000? Okay, here it is. 287 million. 500,000 exactly.
Yeah, so that's more than that. At 15, what is it now? 2,500 Bitcoin.
That is 287,500,000 sitting right there. So you said, what did you say that guy was selling again on the digital? The Galaxy Digital?
They just been sending like 50, 60, 70 mil chunks every 5-10 minutes. So I don't know how you'd have to
70
top
mil.
it up.
That's
all of
got to
it's
be
in
him.
USDT. A lot of it's all
Wait, no, that's a
USDT.
buy.
5 minutes ago, they 150 million.
Okay, so he's going to be the
They
one
sold,
selling into.
yeah.
Yo,
5 minutes
is
ago.
anybody trying to access the liquidity heat map on Coinbase? Is anybody having trouble, or is it just me?
I never accessed it on Coinbase. I usually go to CoinGlass.
I meant CoinGlass. I'm sorry, brother.
They sold a lot of Bitcoin an hour ago. 300 there, 300 there, 300 there, 300.
Honestly, the website wasn't working. It made me think of Coinbase. Hey.
Pretty much. I probably froze right now.
Actually, good time to check.
So I got away from
Here
there.
comes Bitcoin. You gonna go get it now? Bitcoin.
All right.
15,109.
I have opened a million cans in my life. I just want to crack a cold brewski, and the pop top came completely off and did not open the can. And I think that's a sign, and I don't know what it means.
You gotta take a knife and stab it.
I'm more concerned about the
Where
sign
should
than what it
I
means.
close? Trying to debate where I'll close
Need a
my
drink?
short at. 14.4. Is that too early? I need to wait to 112.
Bitcoin, man, just go down. Stop dancing right there.
I really hope this isn't one of the times Dbloc comes on at some point later and says, "Look at how much time you had to get out of this trade."
Nope. Go back up instead. Doesn't want those. Don't want them to buy it.
I would love to bounce at 112 and get out of my short and then continue on our way. And keep while my long's open. Question is, am I going to get that? I'm short and long. I'm hedging. I want to get out of the short. I would love to get out of it at 112. Then catch a wick down to it, get up out of it, and then just wick up and then stay in the long and then build some type.
Wake up.
Wick up from 112, build some type of structure, and then come right back to 120 again and dance. I'd laugh.
You still trading on weeks?
Yeah.
I did not know that. Okay, you can trade OKX in the US.
Yo, Emot, for weeks, is your interface really laggy? Like when you go to like buy and sell stuff, like does everything lag for you?
Nah.
Or is it maybe no, it's just smooth?
Nope. Yep.
It's actually not bad. It's getting better. They've been doing a lot of updates.
What browser do you use? Like Chrome?
I got a fast ass phone. I got Google Pixel.
Oh, you're doing your trades on your phone, not the computer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's way faster on the phone, especially if you got a fast phone.
Gold Bitcoin.
with a nice big screen.
Yeah, it hit 15 exactly again.
Solana's starting to come down.
You're just dancing at 115.
Did anyone try to access CoinGlass liquidity map to see if it's working or if it's just me that's down? I just don't ever believe in coincidences and with this kind of stuff. I got pretty good internet.
That 1527. Come on, $27 more. Ooh, it's going.
1508. Wait.
59. Oh God,
Look
big
at the
candle.
Wait,
buys.
was that it? Was
Big
that it?
5.
433, 105, 47, 42, 32, 53. Drew, where you at, cuz?
That's him. That
That's
big
true,
boy.
dude. Drew stepping in.
The
Who
big
didn't
boy's
get
got
that
about
2500?
287.
16.
287 million. Buy it. Then what? That's what I'm scared of. What happens after he buys it and we just sit right there? There you go.
Oh man, they're sending us updates that Bitcoin's below 115. Yep.
That'll make him sell.
Yeah, there goes retail.
There goes retail. There goes the
Dude,
house.
bro, that's what they do. This is what they do, bro. There goes retail. Watch it.
Really, we're just sitting here. Done nothing.
I guess retail will buy back in at 135. $20,000. Yep, sounds about right. All right. Not financial advice, obviously. It's just these people are
14.4.
rude and crude.
Come on, make this quick. I don't even want to bounce at 14.4 play that game.
I think it's gonna be quick, brother.
I want to go straight to 112 and just hit close on the short and be done.
112.
Beautiful. Yeah, and then on a wick, on a nasty wick, and then build something and come back up to 120.
That was a lot of buys right there.
Dream.
Yo.
Look at all those
I'm not close.
yellow. Wow, a lot of buys coming in.
That's we know who it is. Mr. 287 million.
James Wynn, dude. James Wynn's been posting bearish.
No, I didn't get down to his 15 yet.
Come on, Dbloc, come on back. Tell us how many of them 2500s are left. Wait, we didn't technically get to 115 flat, did we?
CoinGlass sent me an update, said BTC was below it.
Depends what exchange, I guess.
Qcoin. Said Qcoin. Good
I know on TradingView I'm on buying. Oh no, this Bitstamp.
No, I am
exactly.
Well, I'm on Binance. Yeah, same.
It wicked down to 15 even.
Maybe it was only Qcoin.
Happened so fast though. No one had a chance to buy.
Go on back up. Closing nothing.
3 o'clock. Happy Gilmore 2. I didn't even know they were making that. It just came out.
Yeah, it comes out this Friday on Netflix.
Yeah, right now it just came out. 3 in the morning.
Oh, it's out? Oh, I'm
Yeah.
about to watch it.
That's what I was waiting for. Yeah, it releases at
We get a pop here,
midnight.
dude. I'm gonna make a pizza and watch some Happy Gilmore, dude. Please pop.
Doesn't look as funny as the first one. Oh. We'll see.
Yo, go Shulong or Crypto Bic, you long. Sorry, dude. I swear y'all sound identical, and I sleep like at 2 hours a night.
Yeah, I'm here.
Or no, are you long?
Oh yeah. I've been trying to catch this bottom, dude. I've been just taking swings at it. I know it's about to pop here.
All right. Well, do you have a stop loss set, brother?
Yeah, I got it right below the wick. I'm just gonna try to ride it to like 117. I think at least gets up there.
Cool, cool, cool.
17, that'd be nice.
I'm just trying to make sure it
Oh,
turns
God,
around.
big buys,
Look at all
big
those
buys.
buys.
Let's go. Oh my God, shit is happening now. 3 a.m. That's what. China.
It's all that short
China?
side liquidity. It's all that short side liquidity from where we hung out right there, and everybody's like, "Oh, we're gonna fall off the edge," and we just hung out.
Again,
Big buys, big buys. God, I've been trading Athena, man. That thing is, God.
No, Athena's been really strong. Athena's
Yeah,
been
it
really
hasn't
strong.
moved in big chunks, man. But these
What is that?
Mm.
Never even heard of that coin.
ENA,
ENA?
Athena. You heard of it?
Must be new.
No, it's been around for a couple years. ENA is the ticker.
That one has slipped under my radar. Yeah, this is a liquidation on shorts here. Look at that little sneaky, skinny candle. Get them up out of there real quick before it goes down.
Dominance is still going down too.
It's like every candle on any chart is like make or break. I love this stuff, dude. This is so awesome.
Ooh.
Whoa, let's go.
Okay. This is about to get sick.
Yep.
Look at this. Hell nah. Hold on, man. Let me put my order in so they
Bro,
sneak out.
this Coinbase liquidity heat map still is not loading for me. I'm gonna have to clear my cache or whatever. Try that, see if it works.
There. 112, 100. There.
Yeah, it stopped working for me.
It's not working for you either, dude. That's what I'm saying, folks.
On glass, right? Yeah.
Oh. If you don't know what it is, there's a lot
Coin
of stuff
glass.
on there.
That big buy order.
There. 112, 100. I put it in. And we can go to 120 after that.
Gosh. Like, I see how price can go down there, but
it's nothing because it's only a $10,000 move from the top, basically.
What, 112?
Yeah, 122 minus 10.
Oh no, dude! We're right here by it. Yeah, no, dude. I know it can do it. I mean, I can see it too. It's just, I always feel like money should leave Bitcoin and enter alts. Well, for whatever reason, I feel like money's about to enter Bitcoin and leave alts. Maybe it's from a lot of hard lessons.
That sounds about right.
My gut tells me that. That's what my gut is telling me.
I think your gut's telling you the right thing.
That's what I'm saying. I don't like it. And that's why I just wouldn't be surprised if we didn't go down there. It's because my gut's telling me something's different. And I don't like you got to respect Bitcoin if you're going to trade. And if you don't, you'll get wrecked. But it sucks kind of for me to like feel like I've got to trade Bitcoin. Like
You have to. So you
I
should
know.
trade Bitcoin.
No, I
Then if
know,
you
but
do that, then you don't got to deal with all the other BS and this and that and this coin doing this and this happens to it and blah 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 and all that.
yeah,
crap.
they forced me to do what they want me to do. You know what I mean?
Ridiculous. And this coin gets hacked and this and that and who knows what the hell.
This would be a good trade to be right.
Then your coin wants a pump, but Bitcoin doesn't want to go up. Screw that.
I know, dude. And I'll tell you, you either get wrecked so many times that you quit, or you get wrecked so many times that you give up on your coin and respect Bitcoin and then understand your coin. It's like,
Bro, I
dude,
didn't give it up on. I've given up on all coins.
dude, that's the worst, bro.
That's what it did to me.
Come back down.
Yep. Look at that little sneaky crap. A little green, skinny little wick up to get some shorts and then right back to business. Maybe it might go get the rest of them, but it won't last long. I'm just looking for something nasty. If not, then that's fine. I'm still long.
I feel like there's too many. So okay, here's the deal. Whenever I talk to like real life people that have money that don't know crypto but know Bitcoin, and they're like, "Hey, when should I buy the Bitcoin?" Basically, just tell me when to buy. You know, they'll just they have nice shoes or whatever, and they're just like, "Tell me when to buy." I don't do that. I'm sorry. I like hearing that ding. I don't do that. But my point is that if when so for example, like when we could have retraced to like 84, or we could have retraced to 88, or we could have retraced to 92, or we could have retraced to 97, and we can retrace to right here. I mean, we could retrace to 109, 112. And my only point is it's like every time big money asks me what's the next local bottom, it doesn't go there.
That's take it one step.
Well, I'm just saying to where you're at, and I only say that in terms of like I see it on the chart what you're saying, but it's just like with Bitcoin, and I don't want to
I'm
be a
not saying nothing.
No.
I'm just looking at his chart.
No, I know. I'm saying in terms of you were hoping that you could close your short at like 112.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's like it keeps feeling like those great opportunities like that are the ones that they keep like taking from us. And it's in relationship to Bitcoin. I mean, that's just how I personally feel in terms of like Bitcoin versus the altcoins. I don't know. I thought it was making sense, but probably not.
Is what it is. They got little cycle in play. They're trying it. But they are into the east phase now. And they got it up there, so they got to get it above 4K and then push it up, and then start seeing the other ones move at the low caps after they move. But I saw Dbloc putting something on his dominance chart the other day that he was interested in small caps. I saw that on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got me a couple. I can't say what they are.
I know. Dude. Nice.
They're pretty small, like one's 5 million market cap.
Dude, actually, let me see one real quick.
Throw me a couple bands in it, see what happens. Give me a quick 20x spot.
Here we go, baby.
Yeah, I got one that's under 500,000 market
Ooh,
cap.
my God.
Yeah.
Don't say that. You can inbox that to me. I'll look at it.
Well, that's actually what I was going to say. I think it'd be good is to all kind of getting those together. Plus, I mean, let's be honest, dude. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
All right. Something
No,
that we could
I'm
move.
totally kidding, dude. I'm totally kidding. Because I could, if anything I ever said was the one that hit, I'd make more
My
money off
God.
people being like, "Here you go, brother. Thanks
Did
for the,
you
thanks for
said
the."
did you just say 5,000 market cap?
No, 500,000. Still under
Oh,
a million.
500,000.
I mean, it's
Like
still
what?
under a million.
Yeah, 500. It's really little.
They've had a lot of investors and stuff too. But anyway,
That's a deck. That's on a DEX. That's a DEX coin. DEX only.
I don't know how it all works, to be honest with you. There's just one I've had my eyes on for years.
Where do you buy this at?
You're
That's not gonna tell nobody nothing saying what exchange it's on or a DEX.
I'll be honest with you, brother. I don't know how it all works. I just don't. And if I tried to tell you, I'd be saying too much just explaining in general because I'd have to ask more questions.
Well, mine's on weeks. It's 5 million.
No,
might be a little bigger
I
now.
actually don't know. I have it in a wallet. I don't have it on an exchange. I don't even know what exchange trades it, to be honest with you. But I want to look it up once once we get down there.
Oh, I do got another small one. Forgot about it. I think
There
it's
you
like
go.
400. It's 480,000. I got like 480, maybe something. I think I gotta go look.
Wait a minute.
I think it's like 500,000 market cap, and I got like
Bro,
16.
do you have did you hack me?
What?
Yeah, I don't know. Your numbers were too spot on. If you round up the market cap on this, it's 480,000, and you go 480,000. Literally, if you round up on this.
You don't have this coin because it came from somewhere from an old channel. You don't have
Just say Are you looking at it on Coin Market Cap?
Nah, I have to go to
Okay.
look
Because
in
if
my
you
wall,
were,
my
we would.
MetaMask.
If you were, we would be within probably 100 coins of each other. I would just guess.
Does it have a picture of a dog?
No.
That's not it.
Okay. I don't think that's a dog.
Yep, mine has a dog. Something that I've held on to. That's the lowest cap coin I hold. 500,000 market cap. And then the second is 5 million, but it's probably bigger than that now. So I got it at 10. I think it's at like 14.
Holy crap! I've
Let's
never
see.
gone this deep into the back pages of the market caps before.
Price. Now, I bought this one at 010. It's now at 040. And it's 5 million cap.
Dang. That's actually
I
another
got
reason for no
$2
cap.
grand. Got 2,000 in it. See what it can do. Maybe set and
Gosh.
done when we get to the end of this. we get to the end of this and it'll do a 20x.
All right.
That would be great. 20 times 2. 80. How much would that make the market cap? Let's see. 5 million. Okay, 5 million times 20. 100 million.
Hey, let's do this. Let's do that. Dude, I got a good idea actually. This actually is a good idea.
Yeah.
All right. If you look up the coin you're talking about on coin market cap, is it over or under the number 5,000? So basically, is it even in the top 10,000?
Oh.
So right
I'd
now
have to go.
there's a total of 9,433 active. I'm just thinking, instead of saying what the coin is, we just say whether it's higher than lower than a certain number, so we know how close we are.
Well, I mean, go to the last one and what's the market cap?
Bro, just say it.
Nah, we can't do that.
Yeah, not yet. Otherwise, it's
not allowed to. We don't say
otherwise
things
we're
like
going
that.
to get people wrecked.
These things are highly.
When it's time,
here.
You'll know.
High risk.
Yeah. You ain't shitting. I was reminded of that lesson with Launch Coin.
Now, 5 million market cap, that ain't that bad. And now you're talking 500,000 now.
Yeah, bro, if you go to the last page, number 9,401, it says the market cap's 467,000. So actually, between the 480,000, there's no telling what the variance is between the two coins. That's actually why I was more curious.
Our smallest coins might be down in the bottom of that list.
Yeah, but it only goes to 9,433. It's like there's not a lot of data, is what I'm saying.
Let me see. Let me go look at my Well, I better watch this real quick because we might get
Yeah,
a
I was.
lick
Yeah,
112.
same.
I've got time to play around with that.
Yeah.
Times at 2:30.
Mm.
I gotta go to bed by 6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Happy Gilmore.
Oh, I was gonna tell you, I watched Jurassic Park on bootleg.
Any good?
It was alright. It wasn't better than 1. I
Yeah,
could tell you about it. I don't want to run it for you.
that's what I'm thinking about. Happy Gilmore doesn't look as good as the first one.
I know that's the disappointing thing. You got to compare it to them. I was a little I mean, it was alright. It was. I'll give it a B.
Yeah, liquidity heat maps back up on CoinGlass.
My name is Happy Gilmore.
I'll give you a hint. The dinosaur at the end was like kind of like a T-Rex, but kind of like an alien from the Aliens movie.
Yeah, homeboy with the 2,000 Bitcoin moved it. He's
Yeah?
active. Yeah, he's active. If you want to check out the heat map, I told y'all, dude. I'm telling you, bro. Whenever stuff don't work, something's up.
Wait, moved it where? Up or down?
Well, I mean, just like everyone, because I'm not trying to be like, hey, it got moved up, like it's just
All
gonna
right.
stay there. All I'm saying,
I'll
but
go
yeah,
by.
he moved it up. He moved it up to 115,
Oh,
125 for the moment, but it's only 1450 coin. It's got 430 at 115.
he should move it down. He's smart. He would move it down.
I mean, it'd be short.
Oh, that's right. He's protecting something. I thought he wants it filled.
Bro, dude, earlier this week, man, we had a buy wall at these crazy prices, and dude, it ate through it.
Mm.
And like, I don't know, man, that was a lot. That was somebody
I
was
wonder.
hungry.
Do you remember how big it was?
Oh God, hold on, let me see. I can't remember. Let's see, was this it? 2 days ago? What's day 3rd? Yeah, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, this had to have been it. Let's see. 750, 8, 12, 16. Whew, 2,000 mass hard.
2,000.
Oh wait, then there was this up here, 441. Probably 2,500 from 118 to 117. So 118 to 117, there were about 2,000.
114.
If I have that day right, dude, you know how these days go in this business. It's hard to remember. It had to have been though, because it was this week. Yeah. It was that was it. It was Tuesday night. Yeah, I remember. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, dude. We ate through those. I don't know. It just feels so nuts to me. I mean, I guess we just haven't been up this high before. I mean, well,
They're
And then
happy to have sold there.
it felt like the same people that bought right there sold it at about 118.5. Oh, there it is. Yeah, 1,000, 1,200. 1650. Yeah, 1650. Yeah, and so it looks I don't know if it was the same guy, same person or whatever, but it kind of looks like they sold and then they basically bought back about 2,000. I'm assuming that these actually hit and didn't just get moved right as the wick came through, because it's hard to look back on this.
You said he moved it up? That guy?
Oh, let's see what happens. It looks like there's 1450 right here. Yeah, and it like went over. I don't think it ate any. Gosh, I wish this loaded faster. I love the make or break moments. It's so fun to look at everything. Like, it's easier to remember what happens in these moments real time because you know exactly what you were thinking. Okay, it looks like we got into right there out of they were 1460, 1297, 163. Looks like we got into 163. 163 of them.
I'm ready to go to 114.3 right now. Hurry up.
163 sold.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's just building short side liquidity again.
It's kind of scared to short from here. They're kind of late.
See, that's the thing, man. Whenever you don't know, in my opinion at least, like when you don't know the order book exists in this moment, you're shorting the hell out of it. I mean, that's how I've always kind of felt about it. And then now I wouldn't really be longing or shorting. I'd be waiting for the order book to get out of the way. Because
you know what, that 112 looks so good because that all-time high down there written on it.
Oh, damn. Yes, that's actually funny. I see that just touching that line.
Why not test it? Just wick on it and just touch it and just completely just reverse. Tweezer top. Tweezer bottom.
I didn't even realize that. That's probably where my line's at.
That'll put the pressure on all the paper-handed high leverage longs and the paper hand longs.
Dang.
Because let's face it, who in the hell thinks that this is a bear market and we're going to keep going down? We already topped out at 123.
Dude, that's the
I don't,
thing.
I don't hear nobody saying that.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like if we could get a wick, if we got like a $3,000 wick down in like a 3-minute candle, and it retraced back up in the same 3-minute candle, I think that's what I would try to do. I mean, like, if that's possible. It just feels like that's what I would try to do.
Trying to think, what would be the reason for them to be able to drag it at 112 besides technical?
Well, yeah, so like whenever I look at the liquidity on the chart and like the different time frames and stuff, I just see so
Oh,
much higher leverage liquidity above us and just like 25x below is like, okay. It might turn into something that we come back and get, but it feels like everybody above us is shorting it at 150x and the people below us are
that's cool. It's
longing it.
cool. But
Huh?
don't worry, they'll get greedy. They'll leave all them open. They'll get greedy, and then when we turn around, we'll come back and get rid of them.
I,
I know what it is. There's some new Bitcoin wallets that are waking up that bought Bitcoin for like $1 or something stupid.
It did happen a few days ago. Someone sold what,
That'll be the reason.
9 billion worth.
I wonder what he bought it for.
They bought it in 2014.
Wow. Let's find out how much that was. How much was Bitcoin in 2014? $320.
Yeah, they had what, millions of percent. It was up. It's crazy.
What a sicko. How the hell?
oh, snap.
It was
CoinGlass is loading again.
They bought $10,000 worth in 2014. It was worth like
Oh,
it was in the billions.
yeah. Yeah.
That was big by 318. We dip into it.
Oh, here we go. Testing it again.
Yeah, I need to
Mr.
watch this
100
tape
and,
here.
you said he's up there 115, 100 and something?
We're right here at it. 1309.
There he is.
We got 1309 right here. Black tape on the 15.
115, 1309. We're there. He's buying it. I don't see a bunch of buys.
Yeah.
Where are they at?
I don't think it's gotten. I think that's where it's holding right above 2732. 27 was green, 32 on the black, 35 on the green.
If he's absorbing and he's hedging his, I mean, if he's trying to protect his long by buying there, then we should see very, very large buys on this tape. Where are they?
You're right. But it also would take sells to get there. To be fair, there's 16, 18.
Okay.
I mean, I know there's
You're
the
right.
liquidity below us, but I mean, I just think that the people short. Oh snap!
15-1. There's one.
There
Boom.
goes.
There they go.
There's a bunch of buys.
There's
565 million. Wow. You see that one?
there's the action.
It's a
565 million.
sell. That was a sell, not a buy.
The
How many
yellow?
bitcoins was it?
That's a buy.
No, it was red. Hold on. There was 565.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
There's 250.
249. Yeah.
The
That's a
yellow
sell.
can be in the green or
One
red.
at a time, guys.
The yellow can be on the green or red. The yellow is just showing you that it's big.
Oh. So that was a
See
sell.
the yellow?
This thing ain't loading.
There we go. They're selling some to him now.
Yeah, but it kind of hadn't started eating that liquidity
There we
yet.
go. There you go. He just bought
There it goes.
318.
There it goes.
He's buying some 300 for him right there.
Well, we're into that liquidity now.
Okay, so he's probably down to 2,000 or under there now. Bitcoins to buy. You got him some finally. Good for you, whoever you are.
I think they ate him.
I don't think they ate the whole thing yet.
Yeah.
Ooh, there you go. Look at that.
Whoa.
Buys and sells. Ooh, there goes.
A lot of sells. Wow, look at all those sells.
He's getting filled. Now he's getting filled.
Yeah,
Fill his ass. Okay, well, there you go, buddy. You get it. 115. It's yours. Let's see how long you can hold it. We're selling it to the guy that bought it for $300 a Bitcoin is selling it to your ass. You can have him for 115. Dummy.
Oh man, it's still crazy we don't eat through that. Just like
if he was smart, he'd move it and put it down at 112. Oh wait, that's right, he's protecting.
Might as well go to 113, get all those liquidations.
I think.
Whoa! 500 sold. 565.
Sold?
Someone sold 565. Someone sold 565 Bitcoins that they bought for $300 to his ass for 115K each.
Come to find out, it was the same guy. No, I'm just kidding.
That'd be funny,
bro. Oh man. Oh Biddy. Oh Biddy. What are you doing, Biddy? What are you gonna do here, Biddy? It's like a dog. You gotta
there.
pet it. It knows what
Now
it
we're
wants
under
to
it.
do, and it knows what it's supposed to do.
Where's my short close at? 12-1.
3. I don't know. Come on.
Yeah, 12-1.
Ethereum doing it.
Dbloc, you're buying Bitcoins.
Bitcoins.
Wait, no, he's not. 14.3. He didn't buy none yet. He's not buying a Bitcoin till 14.3.
Yeah, 14.4, right? The yellow line's right on 14.4.
Oh, 14.4. But that was some big time movement. That woke up some people. 200, they're filling his ass still. So what happens after he gets filled for 2,500 bitcoins that he wanted at that price at 115? He got filled just below him, so he's done. Now he's underwater now. Is he gonna? Does he have a stop loss? Is he gonna sell them? You're down from 115K, big boy. You might as well quit. Just sell them. Take the loss. It's only $250 off.
Yo, what if he so he moved his buy up, right? Well, I'm saying
Got
he
him.
moved his buy up off that 15 right there at the end there. And I think he got taken right there like 15-1 for like 1,500 BTC. And you know how like you move your buy up whenever you're like scared that it's gonna leave
Mhm.
your order, but then right after
Yeah.
you buy, it goes down to fake you out. What
Yeah.
if that's actually what's happening? Sorry, I just had like a PTSD moment
You're right.
whenever you said
Oh,
that.
that's that. Yeah, that's that automated BS they do to you when you're trying to buy. Well, what if he just puts 2,500 bitcoins for sale and says screw it?
Yeah, I was about to say he's about to sell them right now. He's like, wait, I'm about to break even, sell. Wait, reverse.
Go right. I mean, Dan, that was a lot. 287 million he bought.
Bro, look at that tape. Look at the tape. I'm seeing a lot higher movement on black than I've ever on black tape than I've ever noticed before. Oh, we just
Yeah,
turned into a
so
blue
all right.
vector here on BTC.
Let's see. I don't know those shorts, like right. I mean, they're real greedy shorts that are like right where that little green wick went up to them earlier. Where
Yo, so all those
well,
buys came in, and then we just got the blue vector here on the 5-minute. Oh, whoa. That's a good looking candle on Dbloc's chart on the 15.
everybody's getting filled. Dbloc ain't got none yet though. Let's see what happens when Dbloc gets them at 14.4. That's where I was going to close my short, but then I got greedy and moved it down to 12.1. But I don't want to go below that.
Oh my gosh. The amount of times in my life these candles have wrecked me. It's like if I can't take anything else from as far as positivity,
Okay.
I can always
What are we?
appreciate that I don't get wrecked as much
We're
as I
back at
used to.
115. Right back at 115 again.
Yeah,
Oh
dude.
my god,
Yeah, bro.
that's sick.
Yo, bro, normally whenever you're long,
Well, he's up.
Who's up? Bye.
Come on.
He's I think it's still green. Not many coin. Caldera.
I hope that wasn't it.
I'm gonna be honest. People like me in those moments are the reason why it goes back down to 12,000. Hey, high leverage liquidity trades. You know what I mean? I'm out of it though. I remembered I'm supposed to be disciplined, so I got out real quick. I was like, "Oh yeah, don't do that anymore. You're not a degen. You're regen."
Yeah, then go get all the shorts now.
Wow. Push it, push it, push it good.
Reminder: do not get trapped. That's right. That's right. Don't get trapped. I'm gonna get trapped. I'm probably gonna get trapped.
Ooh. Galaxy Digital, when they sold 80,000 Bitcoin. Very big manipulation. Don't listen to your emotions at a time like this. DNA partners with Anchorage to launch the first Genius compliant stablecoin. Anchorage Digital. The only federal chartered digital bank.
What are you guys thinking? You think that was it?
Don't know.
There's a bunch of long liquidations below in the CME gap. So I think it'll probably roll over.
Where is that CME? That's the daily one, right?
It's, I don't know if it's a weekend or daily.
It's Thursday the 10th to Friday the 11th.
Somebody just sent me a CME futures chart of it, and it looks like we haven't grabbed it yet. I think it's a little bit, we're like right on top of it. And there's like, I don't know, I checked a few exchanges and just like 3 of the biggest ones, there was already like 300 million in long liquidations just going down to 14K at least. I mean, so if they take that CME gap, they'd probably get like near $1 billion in liquidations. It seems too all that liquidity seems too tempting. But yeah, I guess you never know. Wow, Hype has like 300 million in liquidations at 111K. That's crazy. Binance doesn't though. That just popped up. I wonder if it's that Win guy.
He was posting bearish earlier. He was like, I think he was saying Bitcoin to 113, and he was saying ETH to 3K, and he was like, your alt will die or something.
I've never seen like that much on one exchange in one place. Like Binance at 111K is only like 30 million. Damn it, Win.
Wait, what's on Binance?
On Hyperliquid at 111K, like 300 million in long liquidations just popped up on Hyperliquid. Did I say? I'm getting tired. I don't know
All
what
the
I'm
way
saying.
it now because it just there's no KYC, so a lot of people really want to move big money and doesn't want to be identified with their wallets. They move it through Hyperliquid.
Yeah, the huge bright spot. Yeah, you guys seen that? I started checking the different exchanges liquidity. I was like, dang, there's a whole bunch at 111 only on Hyperliquid. I am getting too tired. I wonder, I mean, that's really big. I wonder if that's enough to like draw it down.
Right now of the entire trend, this entire bit of a macro on the 1 hour, the 1 hour macro starting from about 107,500. We're actually on the 0.5. The 800 of the macro, the 800 EMA is actually at 113. So that 111, I don't know if we're gonna touch an 11. Maybe we can lick it, but I don't see touching 111. If you ask me, that's why there's 300 million over there at 111 is because they put in a safe enough leverage so they don't get licked on this next trend. Because the 800 on the 1 hour is exactly on 113,600, which is the 618.
Still coming down, but slow.
How you guys feeling about this?
I'm 50-50. Because you
Yeah,
got the
bro. I don't
RS
know.
out. The RSIs
I
are
think
maxed out.
I think I'm going to bed.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I haven't been
That's how
trading since.
that's actually how I feel about it.
Yeah, dude.
Ghost, you jumping some longs?
Nah.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
50-50
dangerous, dude.
about the trend. If ever this thing pushes up, I'm gonna look for a retest. Because it's kind of maxed out. RSIs are kind of maxed out on the lower time frames. Kind of exhausted actually. I checked the 1 hour. It's kind of curling downwards, or it's already curled downwards for a retest. So I think did we clear out the 2,500 buy wall that Dbloc has?
I'm pretty sure we did in that last drop right there. I think so.
That's all it did.
Yeah, I cleared it out, and then like somebody added. I don't know if it was the same people. Added more, like another 1,500, and I got bought. It was crazy. Oh.
Damn, it's kind of taken off. You think it's gonna retest Ghost, like the bottom?
Careful in the takeoff, the word takeoff, because you have your high here at 116.50, right? That should be your high. That's what you should look at. If it does not touch that, then this trend can easily just be. It's still within the range. Be very careful, because we might just.
I'm not in yet. I wanted to dip. I got a
Yeah.
whole fish net down there waiting to pick some up.
The alts look like they're tempting. Like Sui made a high, Far wants to but
The
Bitcoin.
guy who had the 2,500 Bitcoin, he moved it right as I can't remember what happened. Anyway,
did he move it?
Yeah,
So
yeah. A lot of it
But
looked like it
how do
got
you
hit.
know he moved it? It like wicked straight into it on the
Yeah, I was watching it live.
yeah, but on the liquidity order book heat
on
map,
Coin Blast. Yeah.
it wicks straight through it. It's like right there. The wick is through it.
wick,
Okay, so look if you look at 3:34 a.m. about on the heat map, you see that all of a sudden 1,200 orders and it turned into 1,400 got moved up, and they and you can see, yeah, I mean, if you actually look at it like closely, you can see where it moved.
There's like a candle right through 2,000 Bitcoin and
You gotta look at the
115K.
number.
He's talking about the heat map and the number itself. Like you can move an order. It doesn't mean if the candle wicks through it that the order came through. Because I'm looking at it, it doesn't look like a 2,500 buy. If we had 2,500 come in, there would be a green candle all the way to like 116.350.
All right, look at 3:12 a.m. Go to the 1 minute. On there, you'll see it go from 1678 to 440. And then you can see after it bumped up off those buys, there was a buy wall put in under that order block. Fell through, made an M, dropped down, put a new order block in, fell through, dropped down, put new order block in, pushed up, and he moved up an order block. So it looks like there's 800 at 115, 100. All while this was happening, the liquidity heat map was freezing on CoinGlass. It wasn't loading.
That's crazy.
Yeah, just for the record. That's actually why I even noticed that that something was happening at the time was because
And you know what's crazy? Usually the Bollingers, when it experiences a radical buy, it expands. When we had that when we had that wick on that first green candle, that wick where the 2,500 BTC, there was no expansion. The Bollingers is still tightening up to now, even up to this candle. Usually when it's a breakout candle, the Bollinger starts to expand just a bit. And when you see an expansion, that means that's the trend it wants to take. On BTC, it hasn't expanded at all. It's tightening even now.
interesting.
Because usually a order like that just like suddenly it pops the contraction. Because I'm a very big fan of contraction theory when it comes to trading. Like when the Bollingers get really tight and you see the EMAs get tighter as well, then you have a very explosive move building. So far the EMAs, they're all pretty loose. They haven't really come together just yet. You have the 13 with the candles, which is good. But other than that, I don't see anything yet. We'll see.
Dom's about to hit that SR flip.
Ooh.
Yeah, bro. Look at Mog real quick.
Dude, every time something looks okay, it changes, bro. Every time, cuz.
See? That's what I was saying. Like, look at the Bollinger. It's still tight, and now you're producing this, and then you have, of course, the Dom. You have Dom on the SR flip, and if Dom goes up and this thing points down, we're going down.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. It's like, want to go to bed? Psych.
Yeah, I ain't trading till we find the right place, man. Just too many confluences telling me like it's not done yet.
Bro, those are like the best and the worst days.
Yeah. Imagine on the 15-minute, it shows you such a nice wick, two really nice green candles, and then you look again, and then, why isn't the Bollingers expanding? And you look at the RSI, it's like it's been at the top for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hours maxed out. Yeah, there's gonna be a tough one. Yeah, Soul produced a double top, lower high, wick on the upside. Yeah, some of the alts are gonna feel it right now if this thing goes down. How's Dom? Is Dom going up? Is it bouncing yet? Not yet.
Nah, not really.
Yeah, that thing bounces, this thing's gonna accelerate downward. If this it's like an engulfing forming. Let's see if it closes as an engulfing candle. Okay, there you go. Let's see if it closes. I'm leaving a few shorts on. Big stop loss. I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna do some chores so I don't look at these candles.
All right, bro.
Wow.
Right? Yeah, it's instilling all of that fear and all of that junk.
You know, the last time I saw something that I'm seeing now, which I'm not going to say because it's not even important. It looks so good. And then I woke up the next day and it was all gone. My hand's starting to cramp from using the mouse so much, which I've actually never experienced. Crypto don't sleep though.
It's called getting old.
One last fake out before it went the direction it should. That was pretty good.
Was it a fake out? I think we're about to bounce, and it's gonna go up, and then we're gonna go down. But anytime I think it, it never happens.
Bye-bye.
And hold that thought.
Right about here.
Big sell.
Oh man, these are dirty games. I love this part. This is my favorite part. This is my favorite part.
Hands shaking.
Having fun.
Looks like the alts are bear flagging.
all day.
I meant bull flagging. I don't know why I said bear. My bad.
Bear flagging.
I
What is
guess
it
it
bear
depends
flagging?
on the time frame.
It's true. I'm on the 5 minute.
Okay, on the 15, it's a bear flag on the 15. It's already going down.
Go
You already broke your
to cover the
support on
CME gap.
BTC couldn't even get near the 50. You know, sometimes you just have to look at momentum. Momentum is everything at the moment. Right now, there's no momentum telling us that it wants to go up yet. And
Bring it
for
down,
those,
baby.
yeah, and for those who are scared, we are at $115,000. This is very far away from being anything bearish.
if you are looking for the 2500 BTC wall, it's already been eaten out. They already been taken. I think it's going to close the CME gap.
What's the CME gap at?
It's around 114,300.
Oh, don't forget, the guy who put in the 2,500 buy wall, he actually moved it. He didn't keep it there.
No, I just checked it on the order book. 2,000 601. They moved it, and 393 Bitcoin have been taken out already, and another 776 BTC has already been taken out. So there is no serious buy wall underneath us right now. Nothing serious. I mean, just couple of hundreds. So there is no solid big buy wall underneath us. I think it's even if it's go down from here, it's gonna go and close the CME gap, which is around what I'm looking at my trading view. It starts from 115,680 all the way down to 114,395. That's what I'm seeing on trading view.
Someone got to open mic.
Man, this is taking off. 61.40 down.
What's taking off? Yeah, dominance is correct.
Dominance is dropping, bro. Past that SR flip.
Yep.
Not taking off, but like prepping. Everything's like really bullish looking. I don't know. What do you think?
I agree. I've been trading Athena. That thing's got things up like it was actually pushing when Bitcoin was dumping.
I know. I'm just trying to stick to the plan, though. It's hard not to listen to the white noise, you know?
Dominance is all the way through that 61.28. Looking good.
Another fake out. Oh my God, Biddy.
little bit of a rally.
Is the bull run back on?
It's
Hard to
still
tell, man.
looks rangy to me. Like I mentioned a while ago, it might want to hit the 50 just as a dead cat bounce. There's no real
Man,
strength. Just
that's a nice push from Ethereum. Sorry to interrupt. Damn.
Yeah, I
yeah,
mean
but careful.
the dominance broke the 0.5, right? From the like whatever it had fallen down and pulled back.
Oh, it moved to
It
what?
is.
It moved to 0.5.
I mean, from that 65 high or whatever it had made, and where it fell down to 60 something, and then it
Oh,
went up
okay.
again.
Yeah.
So yeah, so then on its way back down, it's broken that 0.5, like that retest. So
Oh, yep. Nice. That's good.
I mean, I hope it just keeps going down, man, straight to zero.
Straight to zero. For real.
Yeah, get wrecked, Bitcoin dominance. Just get wrecked. Absolutely wrecked.
What are we long, guys? What are we long?
Everybody should learn to control now. No emotions. Don't give it to Dbloc. Don't show it to him.
Listen, guys, we got to remember the Dom can always flip flop back. It's not guaranteed to stay.
True that.
I want to
If
live in a
Bitcoin
world.
decides to go up with that Dom going up, we're screwed.
No, we're not screwed. I mean, as long as USDT dominance falls at that time, because that is where the alts will be safe, man. They might still go up, not as fast,
No,
but
I'm saying if Bitcoin goes up and the dominance goes up.
then nothing. Then still the alts are safe. That's the best option in this. If Bitcoin is going up and dominance is going up, alts won't fall. Alts will either stay there or some will go up like mad, and some will go up slowly. It's only when Bitcoin is falling and dominance is going up that's when alts get the hardest hit.
No, I got you, but you got to remember, I mean, Bitcoin doesn't usually just go up in a straight line, right?
Yeah. I mean, Bitcoin can still range, it can keep going up and down in the side as long as the dominance keeps falling. I mean, Bitcoin can go up and dominance can still keep falling, right?
Yeah. But what I'm saying is if Bitcoin goes up, dominance shoots back up. And if Bitcoin retraces a little bit or, has any red candles, alts eat that.
I mean, it's anyways going to be extremely volatile because of the FOMC and all that. And the monthly close coming and everything, you know.
What if this whole move was just to get the rotation into alts in Bitcoin?
I mean, if that was the case, it would have entered the all-in bubble, no? It could be on the way there. I'm just trying to be as non-biased as possible and just look at things the way they are. We do have some time to see if the sweep takes place. Remember, it doesn't have to happen within the hour. It could happen, what, half a day, full day?
These alts are moving fast, man. ETH is just rocketing.
Yeah.
That was a brutal sell-off of Bitcoin, though, for sure.
You mean now or from the top?
No, just all day today, like from 119 all the way down to that bottom. Hopefully, you made that one. I guess it got to 114.7. That was brutal, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's still, you have to be careful because it could just go to, I mean, going to retest something before it starts going down again. Since it's hardly retested anything up.
You know, the strongest alt that I've noticed out of everything has been Litecoin, man. Litecoin has just been strong and steady.
How much percent is it up?
It's not even up that much. It's only up like 0.8%, but it was just the way it pulled back. It was just hold and wait, and then just slowly start grinding out. Just this formation is forming on like a higher time frame. It looks like it wants to explode. It just tapped its golden pocket at 115. It's kind of rejected. We don't even have that much data today. At 8:30, there's durable goods and durable goods minus transportation. So not even a big data day today. Bitcoin's big test is going to come up to that 117 area, one that was holding as support for like the longest time, around 117,300. And most likely will get rejected there for sure. It was such strong support for so long.
You think it's gonna get to that level also? 117?
I think so, just because it was such a brutal sell-off. It has to be a little bit of a bounce.
Yeah, that's the 0.5 actually from where it fell down.
There is a new buy order just placed under 15,000 flat.
push.
What's up, beautiful people? Seems like we're just stuck over here, huh?
Trying to make a little bit of progress.
Bro, I came home and showered, and it's in the same place it's been since I got out of the car. It's crazy.
It's been going up for like the last couple hours. Slowly but steadily.
I wonder, stupid question, but do you think a double, not a double top, what is it called if it's on the bottom? Is it a double bottom? Yeah, I guess all right.
Double bottom. Yeah.
Is a double bottom being a low count as a weekend trap? Has that ever been done, or does it always have to be 1 point?
I mean, I don't know. I think it could probably count. It's just I don't know if we're trapping. If we would have to be trapping the shorts first, if that was the case this week.
Then
So well, I don't
we
even. I
haven't
don't really
accomplished that
see.
yet.
I don't really see a double bottom here anyway. But is it because you're looking for?
No, I'm looking at my old coin.
Oh,
Little
okay.
old coin action, but it's a pair with Bitcoin. But I was looking, I'm looking for that weekend trap, which obviously
Well,
didn't happen yet. But I was just debating in my head if it's possible.
the point of the weekend trap is to keep it close to the CME, so that it doesn't cause a CME gap. So
Yeah,
they're trying
I
to
get that.
they're
Trap the
trying to
top, trap
kill
the bottom.
volume.
Yeah.
So like
So
it's not
I
really
guess it
the
hasn't
same
really
principle
it
on
hasn't
an
really
altcoin.
initiated yet.
Well, the same principle doesn't really apply to the altcoins. It's just that I think them having low volume is a side effect of BTC having low volume or being indecisive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got you. I mean, but they still play out the same pattern though. Like it still plays the pattern of a weekend trap, whether it's due to Bitcoin or whatnot. Still has like trap the longs, trap the lows, right? The shorts, I mean.
I mean, I don't think the market maker is actively trying to trap people on altcoins, but they could be. But I know that it's usually a hit or miss. Like on the weekends with the altcoins, either they do nothing with, well, if Bitcoin's doing nothing, either they do nothing or they see it as like, oh, Bitcoin's stable, and they actually like they rip or they do something. Like I've seen altcoins rip over the weekend. I've seen them dump over the weekend. I've seen them just go sideways. So
I got you. Yeah, I guess because I'm using a Bitcoin pair. It's probably why it mimics it. So no weekend trap yet.
I mean, if you're talking about an altcoin versus Bitcoin, they're I mean, they're not really going to try to trap liquidity on that chart because there's not enough people. I don't think there's enough people playing on that chart for there to be trapping liquidity. You know what I mean? Like that's not even really like a perpetuals chart. You know, if you give me an example, like which altcoin are you looking at versus BTC?
Yeah, I'm gonna make it easy for you. Hold on. I'm gonna put it in general.
I mean, I think I understand what you're trying to look for. It's just like to call it a weekend trap. It's not like market makers are trying to trap liquidity. That's what the weekend trap is. So like doing it on a Bitcoin altcoin pair, it might be a similar pattern, but it's
Because
like
of Bitcoin. No, I get that. I get that. But
it's not
still,
an
I guess
actual trap. You know what I mean? They're
it,
not
it
actually
still it
trying to
still
trap
plays out
liquidity.
as one though, right? Because you if you're trading that coin and the longs are getting trapped and the shorts are getting trapped, it's literally for that coin, I guess, so we could trap. I get what you're saying though. It's not the market maker's intention, maybe, but because it's a pair, it ends up falling into the same trap. Like I just put it in general. If you want to take a quick look before I delete it.
I mean,
So
I wouldn't really call it a trap, but it was like, I mean, it might play out like to a pattern that looks similar, but I mean, for me, that just looks like a double bottom on that pair. And then if it breaks that high, like you have that double bottom confirmed.
no, look at the vomiting face, that's trap longs, and the angry red face is trap shorts. That was from the last weekend trap. That's not now. That's from last weekend trap. So I guess what I'm trying to say is if you're playing that coin and you're longing and you get trapped, you're technically stuck in the weekend trap. Granted, it's probably not the intention of the market maker, but you're still playing one out. Trust me, I
Are
know
you?
because I've been stuck there. So
Yeah, but I mean, you could get stuck, but it's like, okay, so are you trying to buy this coin like on spot, or are you trading like a pair on perpetuals versus Bitcoin?
no spot. That's spot.
Yeah, so like, I mean, unless this is a market where there's enough liquidity for a market maker to even be involved, then like there's nobody getting trapped. It's just you bought it and the valuation stayed there. You know what I mean? Because the valuation of Bitcoin didn't change much over the weekend. The valuation of that altcoin in relation to Bitcoin didn't change much either. So it's not really like your liquidity is trapped. You bought it on spot and just hadn't appreciated in value yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just different way of wording, I guess.
I mean, like I wouldn't call it a trap. Like when they're trying to trap liquidity, it's like they're trying to prevent people from trading at all. You know what I mean? Whereas like with this,
Prevent profit.
yeah,
To prevent profit. Yeah, right.
Prevent profit.
with
Yeah.
with this, it's like you're not trapped. You could sell at any time or like sell at break even. And it's not like they're trapping your liquidity to try to prevent you from trading. You could still trade whenever, like without having to worry about taking too much of a loss. Like I don't think there's anyone deliberately trying to like keep you from trading this pair. Like, you know what I mean? There's not like it's just you deciding whether or not you're gonna try to buy it and sell it for a profit, whatever. Like, so I wouldn't call it a trap. Like, it's just I would call that a double bottom, and like you'd have to kind of wait and see if it plays out or not. Just the weekend trap is like a really specific thing. So, like, I don't know, like using the term trap loosely. I'd say it's not like it doesn't really like apply to everything. I mean, yeah, you might be holding a bag, or you might be stuck in a position that's in the negative, but like it's not like the market maker was intentionally trying to trap you in that position. Like you just went and bought that pair and like you're underwater or whatever. So it's like, yeah, you might be like stuck in a position, but like it's not really necessarily a trap.
I get what you're saying. Yeah, like
Because
their intention isn't for that coin, but it still plays out as like you get what I'm saying. Like you can still
yeah, I
get
mean,
stuck.
I think what you're looking at is like a side effect of the weekend trap. Like the
Right,
deliberate
right.
weekend trap on the Bitcoin Tether perpetuals pair
Mhm.
causes the valuation of that coin versus Bitcoin to stay the same or very similar. So what you're looking at, I think, is just a side effect of the actual weekend trap on Bitcoin.
Correct.
But if that coin goes up after the weekend and Bitcoin goes down, then you wouldn't be trapped anymore. Like your coin would be outperforming Bitcoin, so you wouldn't be stuck in your position anymore, regardless of whether Bitcoin was in a trap or not. You know. What is that coin?
Mog.
Mog. Okay. So Mog versus Bitcoin. I mean, it didn't look bad from what
What
I
do you
just
think, Rick?
glanced at it.
What's your perspective on that?
On Mog.
Here, I'll make it easy for you. I'll just post a screenshot. 1 sec. I don't know if you're on your desktop or not. You sound like maybe you're driving.
Yeah, I just got home from work.
Nice.
I'm gonna make a coffee first, and then I'll jump on for a bit.
Alright. Yeah, do your thing.
Sir. Oh.
Block XYZ is getting added to the S&P. Hmm.
Excuse me.
Where Cash App after pay BitKey. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I know what this is Square. So this is like, yeah, I've traded this before. But it's going to the S&P. That's crazy. That's a big up for unbanked people.
I just had an alarm go off. A price alarm for XRP off on my phone. Trend line breakout. So that's good. Good for XRP, at least. Sure, a lot of the alts are doing similar things. Bouncing. Excuse me. Jesus.
Bless you.
Thank you. Dusty.
Bitcoin's moving.
Yeah. Come on back up, Biddy. You did your job. You liquidated the longs. The local longs, anyway.
Yeah, now liquidate those damn pesky shorts.
Yeah, send it to 125K at least.
At
Surely
the
that would
very
snap
least,
up
it's
a lot of money. Yeah, at the
the
very
least you
least.
could do.
Just yeah, as a start, as a step one.
Yeah.
Just as a
I
step
mean, at
one. And
least
then
see
we'll
if you can handle that. You know, like, come on, what do we hire you for?
yeah. And then we'll see you at step 50 when we're at $220,000.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're
Like
fired.
a real bull market. A real freaking bull market.
Yeah, do you want to get fired?
Hey, what's up, kids? Did ya? Ah.
Thought he was talking to us.
What'd you get, dude? It's a new motorbike.
It's a sledgehammer. Ask him if he ever takes it off any sweet jumps.
Have you ever taken it? Have you taken it off any sweet jumps? Oh, the motorbike track. Okay.
Dude, this 2 ATR thing that Dbloc's got going is a game changer.
Yeah, that XRP trend line hasn't quite broken yet. It's trying, but it hasn't done it. Not yet.
Like, look.
I think we
It's on
see
the
a
doorstep.
rejection here from BTC.
No.
Remember that three tries at the bottom. What is it, like 17 something?
Mm. Do you think that this local cluster of a low that Bitcoin has had and a lot of the alts, do you think that's valid enough to take long in?
There's definitely a lot of seller exhaustion down there, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, you'd be already in profit. If you like sort of roll the dice on it, it is risky. It's not like the confirmation just yet on certain time frames, but it's a scalpy one. A scalpy one.
Yeah, that was a bad falling knife, but that, like, I don't know, you can see we're starting to level out and go flat a little bit more.
Mm.
As soon as it
Yeah, I
hit
mean
that order, though, I mean, it went below the order, but it took a guy that was, I heard Emad yelling earlier about something. It took a guy that was selling Bitcoin that had bought it at like an extremely low price, sold it to that guy that wanted to buy 2,500 Bitcoin or whatever. I don't know where he was looking at that information, but
I think it was a hypothetical, like, you want 2,500, take it, type thing.
no, like there was actually a buy order for somebody had for 2,500 Bitcoin at 115. And somebody sold it to them.
I think it was kind of a group effort. There was like a couple for 100. I don't know. I think, speculating. I don't know if it was just one person. It never did. I mean, it barely wicked down like for 5 minutes and then straight back up. So that guy's got some juice.
Yeah, now we just like have to hope that he's not gonna dump it immediately. Which, if he's defending a long liquidation, then I would say probably not. He's probably not gonna dump it right away.
A sailor.
Yeah, if it's him, then
Had to be.
I don't know. We can look to see if MicroStrategy bought any. He
I
usually
don't
says
think they'd put it on the order books like that, right?
they might have to. If they can't find someone to buy it over the counter, then they might have to buy it on exchange.
Or maybe it was on purpose. Play some defense.
Back on the mainframe.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like someone was trying to defend it. Like they had a long position and they were gonna get liquidated, so they were defending their long position by putting a buy order there. It never went to 114, so went to 114.6. I think it almost filled that CME gap for crying out loud.
What was that 2A TR tool you're talking about? Is it an indicator? Or?
Yeah, it's an indicator to it's just ATR, and then you have to multiply it by 2 to figure out where you put your stop loss. So it's kind of like it's kind of difficult to explain. Like I just started using it. Like I just figured out how to use it basically.
It's like, I see it's a scale of 0 to 100. It's like if it's 100 is more accurate on a more accurate price versus, wait, what am I looking
No,
at?
it's a dollar amount. It's how much the price has moved over a certain amount of candles. So it's like, I think stock, it's like over the last 14 candles, it's how much the price has moved in dollar amount on average, like over the last 14 candles. So like if you're
That makes
looking at
sense.
on Bitcoin, on the 1 minute, it's over the last 14 candles, it's moved an average of $50.2. So like $50.20 on average for the last
You're
14 candles.
Was someone
So
asking about MOG or something?
if you double that, it's like 100 something, you know?
No, I was just shooting the shit with Quagmire.
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 Huh.
Oh, Quai. Sorry.
Yeah, it's all right.
My bad. What's my name? What's my name? Say my name.
Altcoin.
Yeah, here I'll show you.
US
I'll
dollar
post a
Altcoin.
screenshot. I'll post a screenshot. We're just basically saying like, if it's a Bitcoin pair and Bitcoin gets set
a
to a
Bitcoin
weekend
pair.
trap, right? If it gets set into a weekend trap, and this follows that pattern, and you get stuck in that trap, still technically a weekend trap, no?
Yeah, I'm not an expert with traps and weekends and things. It's not my
Close.
forte. This is
Hold on, like,
Dbloc's forte.
yeah, I know, but let the
Or
man
I
sleep.
don't know if anyone. I'm pretty sure a few people would have a better idea of it than I do. The
Yeah, I'm gonna put this in
trap
the general.
theory and all that.
Yo, this could be the trap longs right here.
You think so?
I would
Dive
get
down
like
to
a
one.
D if this was
Go to
if this was
113.
class.
Wait, is it Friday? Wait, it's Friday my time, so
It's Friday here too, bro. In the States.
Friday morning.
Friday morning, baby. Yes, it is. All right, here. Put this.
Mog's in a big
the
old
free
falling
chat?
wedge, my dude.
Free chat. Here we go. Boom.
Emoji.
Nope, can't post in free chat. Never mind.
There's
what
there's one called general chat if you go all the way to the top, or even
General chat.
TA.
Got it.
Yeah, TA above that is good too.
I put it
It's
in
technical
general
analysis.
So that was the last
So this
weekend
is
trap.
Is this MOG like there's
Mug. Yeah.
1 hour chart or 1 minute chart or
This is a 3-minute chart,
a 3 minute? Okay.
but it's zoomed out.
And it's
So
against and it's not MOG USD, it's MOG Bitcoin. Is it?
no, it's Mog USD.
Oh, okay. Sweet as.
Mog USD. But
Well,
do you see how it followed the pattern for the last weekend trap?
I'm not familiar with the weekend trap. Sorry, I
No, it's
don't
fine.
know.
So where I put the
But
vomit face on the top, that's the trap longs. The angry red face
okay,
on the bottom
makes
is the
sense.
trap
Is
shorts.
the trap
and
shorts?
And then in
Okay,
between in the purple box is the weekend. That was the weekend run.
that was the
So
weekend.
so
Okay,
you see
yeah,
how it stayed within the box range?
yeah. So, by the looks of it, the shorts got freed because it went down again to the
Yeah,
angry
we had
face
we had it
almost.
3 day up. We
Yeah.
had a 3 day up. Monday, Tuesday. And you can see the second day went down, right? Exactly like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
We had it down on Tuesday, back up on Wednesday. Yesterday was the reversal, which is that double bottom, I guess down there. You see that double bottom on the right?
Yeah.
And then,
Yep. Oh.
and then
Yep.
now it's currently stuck in that position, frozen, just like everything else inside.
Yeah.
And I just spilled coffee on my desk.
Shit. We're
Good
drinking
going.
coffee at the same time. Coffee around the world.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
Black, no
should
cream, no
probably
sugar.
go take a look at coffee.
Coffee,
You
money.
might want to even look at coffee. The traditional, like the analysis that I'm comfortable with is like trend lines and stuff like that. Like the basics, man. I'm just a basic. I'm a basic bitch.
I was waiting for you to finish that.
Yeah. I'm pretty vanilla. I keep it simple. But I understand the things that Dbloc talks about. How he says, "Oh yeah, these guys are stuck here because the price is reversed and they're either stopped out, underwater, or liquidated." It's like one of those three things. Because they're definitely not in profit. They're trapped.
Yeah.
So I understand that bit. And I understand the weekends are usually like more often than not like a range that is set and it doesn't tend to leave that range unless there's some like random deviations. But for the most part, you land yourself back in that range before Monday. Monday starts and then then it's game on.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, I think what you described, like, yeah, that makes sense to me. That it looks similar. So what did you have like a projection
No, I was
because
just
of that or
trying to figure out
okay.
how this weekend trap would play out. That's all.
Like
Oh, okay, yeah.
a common way the weekend trap is often set in UK session. Like there'll be a really aggressive move at the beginning of UK, and then at the end of UK they'll do another aggressive move.
Okay.
So
Who has the
UK,
last
what?
session? Sorry. Who has the last session of the week? Is it the US?
Yeah, it's
Because
US.
you guys are
And
you guys are UTC minus for the East
and
Coast.
if they don't
That would
trap,
make sense.
if they don't like get the job done during UK, then they'll do it in US because US has more liquidity. Is the way
Yeah.
I heard it. So there was a really aggressive move at the beginning of UK. It was like the bottom, a big red stopping volume candle on the 30-minute, or green on the 15. With that low 114,660. So trapped shorts, right?
Yeah.
Or
Well, I can
it
tell you
could have
from
not
my
played out yet. That's a possibility.
What?
I can tell you from my just the traditional way that I look at charts. MOG seems to be in a falling wedge. You can probably see it on the 4 hour too.
Good, I hope. Let it fall. Drop.
So a falling wedge has a bullish outcome, so that's good. That's what you want, man. It's like
Oh no, I
that's a
don't
big
want it.
flipper.
I don't want it. No.
Are you
I want it to
like
sweep. I want
You
it to
don't
are
sweep.
want it
you
to
in a
go?
position?
No, I'm in the sidelines right now, bro. That's why. I
Oh, you're
sold
on the
everything
sidelines. Okay.
at the low. Well, not the low, but I thought it was gonna go a little lower.
Oh, so you're looking for a reason.
Yeah, I choked. But again, we don't
Mog.
know. Again, technically speaking, the weekend trap hasn't played out yet. Technically speaking.
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
it's not the weekend yet, but Kelly's right. That could have been the trapped shorts that we got already.
That is true. Yeah,
We could
it could just
we
be a
could have
smaller
gotten trapped
range.
shorts already, and now we're going up to get the trap longs over the course of the rest of the day. And
That's where
then
I'm
we get a
torn.
range between the two.
I don't know if I should You know what I mean? Buy back in midway and at least get some profits on the way up and not get trapped, or potentially wait for the actual weekend trap to kick in.
I mean, if you notice, they've been front running everybody's numbers all the time. Like, everybody thought 97, it went to like 98 and went up. Right now, also, everybody's like 1112 or 1113, 14. I mean, you never know. It could still go down. It could go down to 109 or whatever. But generally, this is what I've noticed.
If it's at a discount, man, and Bitcoin goes up and dominance goes down, then you like there's a good chance that your coin's gonna go up and follow Bitcoin up. So if it's at a discount, then I would just grab it. But like if you sold, like then you don't necessarily want to buy back higher than where you sold.
Right. Much higher too.
But
But it's all right. Now I'm gonna just play it out, bro. Stick to the plan. That's it. Just stick to the plan. We still have all day today. We haven't swept the lows that severely. And I'm sure we have a ton of liquidity now after that
I
that
think
jump
there's a
up
lot
in the
of
past few hours.
there's a lot of short liquidations that are above too, man. So like
Uh-huh.
there's a good chance that that could have been the low for like the whole weekend.
One mistake I made, like last year, was like, especially with all the hype and crap on like YouTube and Twitter, was treating every dip like it was like the last one because they talked about it. Like, and they still do that now. Like, is this the final dip,
Mm.
or I forget the wording. They act like it's the last one, and like it's not. Okay, I mean, eventually it will be, but it's not. It just like
Yeah, I
there'll be
mean,
more dips.
Oh, for
yeah,
sure. That's why I'm just
keep
being
an eye on
patient.
it. Wait till it dips further if you want, but like yeah, it's if you're like eager to get in and make a trade right away, then
Nah.
that might have been a low. But if you're like long term, if you're looking for long term and you're like, okay, I'm gonna like it's better to just wait for a really bloody day.
Definitely not long term on all, and especially because didn't Dbloc mention we have a 14-day downtrend?
Wait, are you playing spot or are you?
Yeah.
Live?
Spot for sure. Spot.
I mean, you can always just DCA back in or something, dude. I don't know. I mean, if it's
That's
a
not a big
meme
deal.
coin, by the time it goes down as far as you want it to go, then it might not come back up. Like, you know, I don't invest in meme coins like long term. Like, I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
Meme coins, eh?
Hey, I got a question.
What's your question?
Yeah.
I'm just checking. I joined the Discord a couple of days ago, and I just want to make sure I got a message from Dbloc, and I want to make sure
Nope.
it's
It's a
not
scam.
junk.
No, he will
Scammer.
not message you
He will not
first.
ask you for money. He will not ask you for donations. He will not ask you for anything. There's no copy trading. It's all bullshit. It's a scammer.
Yeah, I thought he said that. I'm like, well, I just paid my initiation, and I'm like, okay, did he send this or not?
Wait,
Not
did
tonight.
you go through the did you go through the site that is the link in the Discord, or did you send the person that messaged you money?
No, I followed the link on the Discord, and
Yeah, that message is fake. They're just trying to rob you, dude.
all right, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, those scheming little bastards. Sorry.
Bastards.
Bastards.
So can I directly DM Dbloc from?
Yeah, you could DM him.
Probably. He might
Give it a
not
shot,
answer
man.
right away, but
Might be busy.
Probably not answer right away, but
Yeah,
He's
I'm
probably
not
got about
not
60
bad.
DMs lined up. But give it a go if you need to, bro. Even better, like talk to him when he's on. Just go, yo, Dbloc.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah. Voice contact, you can't fake that.
Yo, Dbloc,
Well, someone can try.
Dbloc, I sent you $1,000 by mistake. Can you return 950?
I'm sure he would fall for that.
Dude, I'm Indian, so obviously, I can scam.
Self-deprecating. Well, things are, I guess, for things to look optimistic, they need a step one, and this is kind of like a step one, I guess. Starts on the low time frames and works its way up.
There's like just buyers showing.
I guess there would be like a crowd of
I'm not
people
looking
that
at the
don't
tape,
believe
but I
it.
could see
They're
it
like,
from the candles.
nah, this is nothing. Nah, this ain't nothing. It's gonna go down again. And then like the move will eventually convince them that happens strong out of here. Like if there was a strong one that comes out, they're like, oh, okay, it is.
And then it will do nothing but go up.
Well, the 4 hour on every coin is so at the bottom, man. And if you see historically, all of those are the perfect buy areas most of the time.
Isn't it like amazing how savage the sentiment can flip? Like last week, we were like, hell yeah, price discovery, XRP, and BNB made a new all-time high, and Ethereum's making all these gains, and the alts Pengu's popping off, and all this exciting shit. And now it's like we're down in the dumps very quickly. Like it's just less than a day of activity can fully turn it all around.
So one more
Yeah,
candle,
that's
red
all.
candle, one more red candle, and we'll all be back there.
Oh,
Dopamine
voice through
withdrawal,
your
dude.
speakers, Hirain. I sound so nasally. Ugh.
Yeah, everyone.
Nah, you don't. It's just the feedback. It's just the feedback.
Yeah, dude. I hate hearing my own voice. It's gross.
Everyone sounds like shit through that thing though. Like, cause I've heard my voice and been like, "Oh my god," but then I've heard other people's voices. I'm like, "Oh, okay, they sound like it sounds much
They
different
sound
than how
like they
they
usually
actually
do?
sound."
Oh, yeah.
No, it sounds way different than how they actually sound.
Oh, I see, yeah.
I never heard it until Clive said it, but Eeyore.
E what?
Oh, yeah, Winnie the Pooh. Oh, God.
Alright, I'm signing off. See you guys later.
Peace. Oh, you're calling him Eeyore? I just got that.
For Clive was always calling him Eeyore.
Wait, did he actually leave?
I don't know.
You just
know.
bullied him off. Quagmire, come back.
You say Quagmire?
Yeah, I keep forgetting what his name is. I call him Quagmire. Giggity giggity.
That's funny.
All right. Nah, he's a cool dude.
Clive is a bully.
Clive? Mr.
Clive's a
Child?
savage.
You can call me Quagmire if you want, at least as long as I know that I'm the one that you're trying to address.
Yeah.
Giggity, giggity.
Giggity, giggity.
I fully thought that you bailed, that you were like real cut.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
That was supposed to be the.
Oh, that was the joke? Okay. I was going to say, man, you had me worried. I was like, damn, Kwai. Damn, Kwai, I don't think she meant to get you upset.
All right.
No, but Clive is a savage dude. Clive.
Yeah, screw Clive.
Clive is a savage dude. He can be real like cold.
That guy's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure we'll all be similar when we reach his age, right?
Maybe.
I don't think any of us are gonna ever reach that age.
I just need 5 more wives
He's
to go.
old as hell. He's like 350 years old.
He's knowledgeable though.
He's my dad's age, and my dad doesn't act like that. Like he doesn't sound old like he does. He just sounds old. Clive does. You know what I mean?
we're just tearing each other up.
Sorry,
in here today.
Clive. I'm just roasting Clive, you know.
I want you guys to roast me. Can I go next? The newbie.
I love a good
trying to figure
hum.
out.
Don't you
You're
just love a
supposed to
good
be the
humbling?
punisher, not the person that likes to get punished.
No, I don't like getting punished. Pause. Hold that thought.
Man,
Sure.
there's nothing like being brought back to earth
I'm just a
with a
newbie,
good
man.
roasting.
I just wanna learn how to do this shit the right way. That's all.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll roast you. There was one time you came in and you were drunk and you were thanking everybody, and that used to happen back in the day when like a new person would join the chat, come in and thank everybody for all their help.
When was I drunk?
Like the price would crash.
And the price would crash. You can't blame that
Yeah.
on me. Don't put that
No,
on me.
every time somebody came in to do that and did that, like a new person came in and said like introduced themselves and said thank you.
Damn,
The price would
there was a
crash.
time I came here kind of tipsy. I was driving, so I definitely wasn't drunk. But I was at Applebee's, and I had my first cheat meal in a while, and that came with a lot of
Oh,
drinks.
cheat
But
meals, dang.
I'm wondering. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it
no, it
was
was
somebody
me.
else.
I know I was
I thought it
driving,
was you.
and I was pretty hyped up. I guess I was in a good mood, bro. I was feeling myself. It was a good day. It was a good day. And
But
yeah,
it
I guess
also wasn't the first time that you had ever been in here. Like it wasn't like the first time you'd ever been in Voice. I think you were just feeling good, and you were like, "Hey, I love you guys."
I definitely didn't say I love you guys. That's for sure.
No,
I
no, you
guarantee you
didn't
that
Well,
say
I
was
that.
do
then.
love
That
you.
was not.
That
I
was
do
like
love you
the
guys.
vibe.
How
That
about
was
that?
just the vibe you had. You didn't
I'd have been
actually
telling my
say
own
that.
brother I love him, bro. What you mean? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's rough,
You
man.
guys,
We
you
have
guys
a
get so
brotherly love,
offended
like
by
but
like that?
we just don't like vocalize it. Like it's there. We just don't vocalize it.
Yeah. No, I understand. It's a bit
Yeah,
cringe.
I don't even know what that's like.
Yeah, I don't have a
Sorry,
brother. I've got
you
two
were saying
I
sisters.
do. I
something.
just don't know what
Igloo?
that's like.
I think your name is Igloo. I'm trying to learn everyone's name because
Are you the baby, Kwai? Or are
Igloo?
you older brother?
California.
Yeah,
No, she's
I'm the
from
baby.
Antarctica. That's why I reference it too.
You're the baby brother?
That's Kelly. Yeah, I'm the youngest. Rick.
Wait, you guys are
Nice.
related?
No,
What does he
no,
think of
Kelly. The girl
crypto?
that you're
Your brother.
we're having two different conversations. The girl that
Uh,
you're talking about that was talking a minute ago, that's Kelly. That's Kelliphant.
I thought
Elephant.
Yeah, I'm Kelly.
The Alaskan.
I could have sworn your name was Igloo, but yeah, I'm just shy.
Ig-
It's been a long day.
Igloo.
It's been a long
Igloo.
day. I swear somebody here has the name Igloo. Okay, somebody in here has the name
She is
Igloo.
from Alaska,
I know.
Somebody kept
Yeah,
talking to me about igloos.
so it kind of makes sense.
And igloos are
yeah.
dope as hell.
There was sometimes somebody kept. There's a couple people who
You,
always like talk to me about igloos, but
you know
I don't
who's
really
brutal?
have any
Uh,
experience with igloos. Sort of
Like
my
the
first
guy with
name.
the hamburger profile pic, or it's like Meat Boy or something.
tell you who's brutal. He's not in this community, but he is brutal, and that's Cooler.
Oh,
He will.
Cooler? Yeah, dude. Wow.
He will. He's savage, bro. He doesn't like sugarcoat anything. Like I ran a channel, right? And he came in. He goes, "So I suppose you're rich now." I'm like, "Oh no." He was just fully calling me out. I'm like, "Oh, dude, you are savage." He's like, "Well, you're the expert. Like, shouldn't you be rich by now? How long have
oh,
you been in
jeez.
crypto for?" I was like, "Oh God."
That's actually pretty funny.
Yeah, he's
But
savage.
that's not a good way to rate it though.
But
That's not hard.
he's just it's just him. Like he's a nice guy. Otherwise, I don't think
Everybody has a different
He's a
percentage, right?
troublemaker.
he's a trouble. He's a shit stirrer. Yeah.
When he says stuff like that, it's like jealousy, sort of not jealousy, but it's like, oh well, because like he doesn't
No.
have it figured out, so he's like, I want to make money trading, and I suck at this. So it's like when somebody comes on and they sort of act like they know what they're talking about. He's like, oh, so you're the expert, all right?
You
So
must be
you're
rich
rich then?
then.
You've gotten rich trading?
Yeah.
Like he like
Yeah.
uses that to gauge like should he listen to that person or not when it comes to
Yeah.
DeFi.
Yeah.
Oh, bro,
He'll
we had
cut you
somebody
down,
come in.
man.
I don't know if you guys were around, but somebody came in yesterday morning. That kid was pissing me off.
where
Has
they
Dbloc had any
hammered.
hecklers yet? Because I used to get hecklers, man. People that were like, "You don't know what the you're talking about." You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. Yeah,
I know what you mean. No, he
I had a lot of that.
just straight like he was just a kid. You could tell. Went onto Twitter for like an hour and just kept scamming. Running through all the common alien news they got out there. And he came in here swearing that it was gonna we're topped out, and like he was being aggressive about it, not even like sharing
Was
his
that
thoughts or his
DK
views.
guy?
I don't remember his name, but I literally just questioned him, saying, "Well, what
was
shows
some
that?"
kid.
And he kept trying to change the subject.
There was some kid that was spamming the YouTube chat, and he was in the Discord, like being, he sounded like he was drunk or something, just a kid, like a teenager. And he's like, "Yo, guys, yo," and he just wouldn't stop.
Yeah, that kid was annoying.
Do you remember
But
that?
I don't know who you're talking about, Punisher. I don't think I was here for that. When was it?
It was kind of quiet, and I guess Rick went to bed, and I think I was the only one here, if I'm not mistaken. And then I think he got kicked because he was just being a freaking scumbag.
Yeah, he's being a troublemaker. Man, I can't wait to come to the States.
Kick some ass.
Life begins in New York. What life begins in America.
Are you gonna kick some ass, Rick?
Yeah, I'll kick some ass.
I can't wait for you to go to US, Rick, because if you go to
Yeah, I
US,
just want to see how it goes. I'll
the
vlog
bull
it.
run's
And you can
done.
watch me.
That means the bull run's done and over. That means we won't make money.
It means I was successful at the bull run if I can afford to go to America. I mean,
Where are you gonna
I
go,
could
Rick?
afford right now. Pardon?
Where are you gonna go? Where are you gonna visit? What do you want to see?
Oh, all over, bro. I'm gonna go as many places as I can. I want to go all over the place.
Make some coffee.
One idea I had was just like get there and don't even plan anything and just wing it. See what happens. But I don't know if that's a good idea. It's probably not a
Don't
good
do that
idea.
by car.
It's probably expensive to do that.
There's some.
I think it's more expensive to do that.
There's some. Yeah, if you want the U.S., the continental, the U.S. It's big. It's big, and
Yeah.
there's some scary highways. Very dark. Very dark.
Yeah, I'd probably get wrecked in the wrong city, just not knowing like what the vibe is in that city, and just get completely annihilated.
I had never driven across the U.S. Well, I didn't really drive just like a section of the U.S. And I thought I was not planning when I was moving, and I was driving my car across from Denver to Seattle. I have some friends who
Oh,
had
yeah.
driven many times, and they were like, "You have no plans? You don't know what you're doing?" And they were like so worried about me, and they were going to take time off work to come with me.
All right.
And then they had to talk with
Oh,
me,
that's
and then I made a plan.
you got some
after
good
that.
friends.
Yes. I booked some hotels
Out for you.
and I don't recommend driving through Utah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, well, I'm sure I ended up driving through part of it at night, and it was scary, and
That's
like
scary. Utah's okay.
as soon as I crossed the state line, my windshield was just like smacked with like these giant moths. And I had to stop at this gas station in the middle of nowhere. And it was like a giant gas station, and there was nothing else. And then there was these two like little 10-year-olds walking around the gas station, like they were on a date. It was really weird, in like Western wear.
Gas station dates. Oh yeah.
There were so many giant moths. They were so big. It was so gross, and it was so
Lake
dark.
Powell is right on the Utah-Arizona border, and it is absolutely beautiful. It is.
I thought you were gonna say he's speaking right now. I just closed my position.
I'm sure there's some like beautiful.
Yeah, did I hear you say Powell?
Outdoor things.
Lake Powell.
Oh, Lake Powell.
Lake
Okay,
Powell.
gotcha. Not Jerome Powell. Yeah.
It's in Page, Arizona. It's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful area. Bryce Canyon. It's all if you want to drive in the mountains, but if you don't want to drive in the mountains, the Grand Canyon area
Dude, I want to see Monument Valley. Is that Utah or Arizona?
That's right where that's basically right where I'm talking about.
Ah, nice.
You can see the sand dunes in Utah, I think. People like to go to Utah.
Nice.
Might be coming
Yeah.
down a little bit here on BTC.
Is there
think
is
so.
something happening this morning? Or is there gonna be some extreme volatility?
I don't know. Friday session. I like Fridays usually. Fridays are like where the action happens. If you've ever listened to the book Trading in the Zone or read it, because I listened to it, audiobook, he talks about how in the stock market back in the day, Monday and Tuesday was for the dumb money to place their orders because they couldn't wait to trade, and they would always make their moves on Monday, Tuesday, and then the smart money would basically play them because they would show their hand first, and they would do the Wednesday, Thursday, Friday move, which often would counter whatever happened on the Monday. And this is, I guess, where that midweek reversal sort of talk comes from, perhaps. That kind of would make sense. Just my guess, but yeah, interesting book, that Trading in the Zone. It's definitely worth checking out if you haven't.
Speaking
Michael
of
Douglas.
which, what's the S&P looking like right? US 500.
Is that the only trading book you've read?
Yeah, it's the only I didn't read it. I listened to it, but same thing, right?
I've got some Audible credits to burn.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you should get. It's Mark Douglas, I think, not
Mark
Michael Douglas. Michael Douglas.
I
Michael Douglas is the actor.
already got that one.
Yeah, it's Mark Douglas.
I haven't seen it.
This is Audible. I remember that from the start.
I need to find some more books.
Ah, dang it.
So, surely there's some really good trading psychology books, about the psychology of it and all that. He does go into some psychology in Trading in the Zone. A little bit.
Mm-hmm. That's like most of what it's about.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in the zone, right? The zone is like a mental zone that you get into.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
When you're not in it, you know. You definitely know.
I'm never gonna get the right side of a W.
You know what I need to learn? To be comfortable not being in position. You know what I mean? Because I always feel like I'm missing something. It's probably FOMO in a way.
You sound like you're great at being out of position because you're always like, I'm not in a tray.
Yeah,
I
mean,
you're
the
never
time.
except like you're like you're either or. You're either like never in position or you're like I have to have a position. Like I don't care if it stop out 20 times.
Yeah, well, July has been good. I've definitely been in positions in July, but yeah, man, the theme has definitely changed. It's not the same as it was last week.
You said you
Yeah,
take like 8 trades a month or something? I forget. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't really have a specific number of trades per month that I do. It sort of just becomes what it is. It is what it is. I don't even know how many.
What it is. It is what it is, cuz.
Quai sounds like the Outback Steakhouse commercial, and Rick sounds more like you sound like very proper and British.
If I came to the US, would they give me a job at Outback Steakhouse, you reckon?
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, mate. How you going?
I
Dude,
might
you,
get a manager.
yeah, exactly. You'd walk in, you'd be hired immediately, dude.
Could you commercial voiceover?
Could just take over the business.
That's right.
At least lead
Hell
bartender.
yeah. Yeah, please. Whatever, put me in line for getting tips. I want to, wouldn't mind doing a bit of a job in the US where there's like a tip system going on, you know.
You'd
Tipping
probably
isn't
do well at like
customary in
a
Australia.
fancy restaurant, like recommending wine or something.
Oh,
Like they'd hear your accent and be like, "This guy, he knows
he
his
knows
stuff
what he's
with
talking
wine."
about.
Yeah, he sounds aristocratic.
What would you know? You're Australian. I'm sure they would say that. Aristocratic. Far from it.
He's like kind of posh, or just like proper or something.
You got a
Oh,
lot of kangaroos
you
out
need
by you, Rick.
Nah, wallabies at my parents' place. Kangaroos a little bit further like out back, like in the countryside and the like the deserts and stuff like that. But they are around. The
You
wallabies are
guys
the
wanna
smaller ones.
wanna see a very funny little clip. You'd have to look it up. It's called The End of the World. It's a 1.5 minute like little cartoon from when back in like 2000, something like that. And it's about how the world reacts. It's towards the end of the world with nuclear weapons and stuff. But there's a good stick on Australia that I think you'd get a kick out of, dude. It's too funny.
Yeah, man. Well, I heard some theory about Australia being the place to be in a nuclear war because everyone forgets about it. It's too far away from everything and it doesn't really matter. There's no strategic anything here. It's just
Exactly.
a
It's too
random
funny.
country, distant.
I'll see if I can find it.
Too expensive to nuke Australia. The cost benefit analysis is not profitable.
You're telling me, you have to pay your rent by the week. Like, when I visited
Yeah.
Sydney, they were like, "Oh, it's like $1,000 a week for an
Oh, you've
apartment."
been to Australia. That's cool.
Yeah, I went to
I
Sydney. I
heard
have
that
a friend from Sydney.
Australia's not even a place. It's not even a real place.
Yeah. Yeah, flat earth people will tell you that. Australia is just a lie.
I love Australia. I mean, I don't like the bugs, but everything except that.
I think the majority of the human population lives in the northern hemisphere. Not many people live in the southern hemisphere.
Really, there's so many people in Sydney though.
Yeah, but nowhere near as many as like think of China, India, all of Europe, the US. Yeah, heaps of people live in the north.
I posted that video. It's 1 minute and 34 seconds. It's too funny. In general chat.
What video?
Actually,
See
Rick, if you grab it and pull it up, that'd be funny to watch.
Bitcoin might try to fill a CME gap today, so there's a chance that wasn't the low of the day, but I don't know. We'll see.
I'm still
See if
holding
it
my
starts to
short.
come
I was
down again
surprised.
for like a double bottom or something.
Anything could happen.
I'm still holding the short from last night. I was surprised it was still there this morning.
I'm probably just gonna sideline it. I don't know. I don't really want to I don't know if I'm gonna play the weekend trap. I wanted to get out by Friday anyway, so we should trap longs at some point. That's the thing though. Like I kinda wanted to have one good trade for the day where I get in on the trap
Ugh.
shorts and play into the trap longs.
Looks up he didn't like that level. It's like going down pretty strongly on the 1 minute. I mean in the 5 minute chart.
Bitcoin excuse me, a little bit of trouble here. A little bit of trouble. Not a whole hell of a lot, but a little
Yeah.
bit.
Yeah.
That was dramatic.
What'd I miss? I just got back.
Just that big dip. Well, it's not big, but
Bitcoin.
yeah.
I mean, at this point, any movement's big, right? It's been just frozen there.
So that don't get trapped, is that just a general sign, or is there actually rails on that? Generally, it's a box. That's just general advice. Don't get trapped.
No, yeah, he's talking about the weekend trap.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I guess we technically still are expecting sweep to the lows, which would trap the shorts, and then
Yep, I guess so.
yeah.
Yeah, it's just don't get trapped shorting the lows, and don't get trapped longing the highs. Pretty much the gist. So there should be a low today. There should be a low of the day and the high of the day before CME. Before CME closes. So whatever the low of the day is, don't get trapped shorting that. Whatever the high of the day is, don't get trapped longing that. Because the weekend trap is going to be in between both of those price points. So that's where the box comes in. The box is not going to come in until after CME close, which isn't until 5 o'clock p.m. Eastern.
Right on.
So we still really got like 8 or 9 hours before that, before the weekend trap range is really like truly set. We could have already seen the lows. The problem is I feel like we're gonna go sweep the CME gap at this point.
And we were already
CME
down
gap
here,
on the
but
daily.
Bitcoin seems to do its own thing sometimes.
Yeah. Hey, maybe we'll double bottom on that low we made real early this morning or something. And
At least dominance
maybe
is coming down. Hopefully, it won't spike.
114.4 is like the bottom of the CME gap on the daily, but that actual chart is nowhere near that at the moment. CME chart is still at 117.370. And the perpetual chart is at 116. So I don't know what's causing that huge gap or that huge discrepancy there.
There's another 1K Bitcoin buy order at 115.
That man's trying hard not to get liquidated.
There's so much liquidity at liquidation liquidity at 114K, or like on the way to it.
What's going on, guys?
Yo.
ETH BTC is about to rip, and all the altcoins seem to be following Ethereum right now. This is a really good sign.
Good. Come on, Daddy Ethereum. Or Mother Ethereum.
Yeah, maybe it's the new magnet. I'm seeing the reaction with XLM and XRP, and it's very much following Ethereum instead of Bitcoin.
Oh, Bitcoin just got a stopping volume candle on the right side of its higher low.
Morning, family.
Good morning, BJ.
So I want to give you a little bit of insight of what I'm seeing. So here we are in the 5 minute. This dash line that you see here in red, and this is our 4 hour support line. This dashed line that's coming up through the bottom. And then you see this price target here, 115,512. And then underneath that, you see 115. And that's on this seam here between these fibs. And we talked about this yesterday about why this was important and why we spotted this as a gap area. And then we had this fall, right? So now is a decision whether or not we're going to fall further through that, the rest of that gap and go down another level, or if we're going to recover here back over the 800 on this 5 minute. So let me try to do that again. Okay, so here we are. And then you see this little kind of 2 triangles that I've got here, this little butterfly figure. Well, kind of like that. Here's our price. Now, then you see this red ribbon. And then that 4 hour support line that comes up here. Then you see our horizontal black line that's above 115.7 right here. Okay, so our 1 minute time frame is here. Now we just made a attempt to cross this line at 116.777 right there. Now our 800, let me try to get that up better. Okay, so our 800 EMA is right here, and you can see this descending line in red coming down right there. Okay, so that point right here is 115.337 on this pole, this black pole that you see where here it says 5 minute. And you see how that's above that ribbon and above this little triangle. Okay, so the 1 minute time frame had a bottom right there, and you see how I have this line that comes up here, and that is a 5 minute support line. That line, you know, what we hope will be the 5 minute angular. See how that reaches a peak right there, or it's a stop, and that is above that ribbon. It's also above that 4 hour support line and below that ribbon there. Okay, so what I'm suggesting is that in order for us to have this drop be ending and we climb back up and avert this this curve downward further into the 114s, 113, 112 area, we have got to arrest our drop at this point. So making it past going back over those 800s on the early time frames and keeping the support line of that 4 hour intact here. So in other words, we want to stop the bleed here and begin it at this point. So now let's go to our 5 minute. Okay, so here's your 5-minute time frame. And right here is your 50 EMA right there. Okay, so price is just underneath that, and we're right on top of the 5 EMA right there. And then we just have to go up a little bit for that 50, 116, 156. Okay, so on that that angle that I suggested that we maintain, we need to reach this 200 here. So here's our structure that I'm saying we have to follow. We can't dip below this angle down here. You see what I'm saying? We can't come underneath that, have candles come underneath here. We have to trend this way above. So this line now is our overhead resistance. That's 116.2. And you see how that's that 50 EMA right there? Okay, so when we come up to this point, see how that's that descending angle here? This will be a decision at this point, whether or not we're going to continue up over that 50 EMA or we're going to fall below and that ribbon. So there's that structure. So now these price targets on the vertical are what we don't want to have happen. All right, so we look like we're in very good shape here. We had a nice, perfect, nice clean bounce on that. Look here on that triangle. It was perfect, right on that tip here of this triangle, this little pink one. And now we're cruising up here. So we have to close our candles over that 50 and move up this way. So then that 50 EMA is going to start curving up and go over this blue line here. All right, so now that's going to create a turn. So now we got to go to our 30-minute and see how that structure is going to look. So that little tip of that triangle is this pink triangle. And then here's those two little triangles. So here on the 30-minute, price can't, on the 30-minute candle has to open up here on this ridge. So you see how there's this curve here and this curve here and this curve here and this curve here. So as we go through the day, we want our candle or our price action to rise above this blue line and not have candles closing underneath this red ribbon as we go forward, because that then this is the gap. This blue area is our gap. These yellow arrows are ascending through the gap, right? So, sorry, my throat, I gotta get a drink. So our early time frames have got to move up over their 800s and then hold them in order for us to reclaim our from where we dropped right here and revert this way. Otherwise, the risk is falling down to this 112. So think of this as your moat. So we're trying to get back through that seam here and not fall further, because that risk is to come underneath this triangle here, right? That's this one. So here's your 112, 113 and 112. So if you look back, like here's that move up. Here's your 110.8, and then we had that move up to here, which is the 113, and then another burst up here to the 116.4, and then we had the price action here, and then up to that pivot. So now we're trying to say, okay, we want price action to be validated. All this price action from here and here, we want to validate that and not have to come back through here and go through this middle and then go up again. So because the risk is then to fall beneath this price action here, which would take us down below this number, even to 108, even under 108. You see? So that's where that this disjointed channel comes into play right here. Because in order to get all-time highs up above this arc in this area here, we have to come up over the 800 and make that a floor. So that's what we're doing here. So 117, the 116.8 to 117.5, that's where we're trying to go today. All right. So it looks like we're going to go up over this 50 EMA on the 30-minute, and then the test will be to close the candle over that 200, because the 200 is above the 50. And then you have the risk over here on this side. Here's that curve on that fib, and then here is the other side. So this is a shelf right there. So that the test will be on that 800 right there. So if our moving averages move up through here and we close over that purple ribbon, you see, here's the 200. So time will go forward, and then up here is the daily open. That's up there at 118,362, right up there. And then your 200 is below that, then your psychological low, and here's the 50 EMA, 117.1, or is, yeah, no, that's yesterday's low. 50 EMA is here, 116,945-ish. Okay. Now that, for reference, there's that yellow line. Now that yellow line, if I'm not mistaken, okay, yeah, that's a 6-hour 5 EMA line. There we go. All right, so we're working towards it. Looks good. So I don't want to see candles closing under this number today, and we really don't want it under here, because this support line here of this 4-hour really needs to be held above here. It's kind of is a warning sign. These two black lines here should be our structure going forward above 115.7.
Good morning, BJ.
Good morning. It's a fight here.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I had a good run last night while I was sleeping. Athena was up like 80%. Or excuse me.
Ooh,
My trade was up 80%.
that's nice.
I don't have the gumption to stay in this, so I closed it out.
Well,
Taking the
that's a
profit.
yeah, that's a good profit though. 80% is nice. Would have been my luck to slept through the 80% and woken up to -4.
Right, right. I I actually I had some cells already listed and it came up and tagged. It took 50% of my bag before I even woke up. But it was pretty much at the top, not 100% at the top, but you know what I'm saying, within like
Mhm.
within like 5%. It was just a nice surprise to wake up to, you know. Need a win like that on a Friday morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna drag this out to the last minute, aren't they?
Yeah, I think the Bulls might lose this one. I don't know. We'll see. But this is looking like a nasty fish hook on the 15-minute now.
So here's where the 4-hour may be in your favor instead of not. You know how we're always in fear of the 4-hour. You might need to be, the bulls may be happy to have the 4-hour this time.
We swept the bottom of the whole range. But the thing is, we also lost the bottom of this symmetrical triangle, and we just came up and rejected from the bottom of it.
Right, but you've got mean reversion to the upside. The 5 EMA on the 4-hour has bottomed. And you have a pull towards 17.4 to 17.7.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping that for that too. Like, I had to take profit targets there, but I ended up just getting out of my position because I didn't like the way it looked.
So, you know, the pivot point is right at 18.3.
I might just sideline this one. I've got a bunch of stuff to do anyway.
I assume if they're going to keep the traps, we're not going to retake the low.
We don't know if the traps have been. We don't know if the lows been trapped yet. That's the problem.
Yeah. Last night it only caught my first entry. I had like 4 set lower. I made like $16 when it went back up. And my trailing stop took it out in profit last night, almost at the top. But yeah, I'd love to go lower.
You go to W.
Some of my XRP entries hit at around 3. But I'd rather sell everything and wait for it to get in the 2s again. But if Bitcoin goes down this slow, like if it had been really fast last night and we had hit 113.8 or whatever, I think I could have got some really good entries on alts. But now they might hold their value if Bitcoin does it this slow. At least the big caps. Yesterday's XRP trade was huge because we got down like 295 or whatever, 298, and then went up 24 cents. That's the kind of volatility day traders need.
Yeah, it looks like we had a little bit of a relief rally, but it didn't make the cut. And that's how I'm taking it. We got a 382 rejection at 116.5 area. If this fish hook actually plays out. See what the measure move for that. Probably somewhere around 112. One 111.9, 111.8, 111.9, 112. So yeah, I think at this point we're on track to go retest that previous all-time high. So I'm not gonna try to swing at this stuff unless doesn't look at the long side. Maybe I'll try to take a short, but not.
You don't want to short into that
here.
supply, do you?
No, I'm not gonna short right here. That'd be stupid. There's just too much dragging us down below. We just like a bunch of vector gaps, a bunch of liquidations. I'm sure there's more buy orders down there. Yeah, somebody put 1200 at 115. Not a little bit. There's a couple hundred in buy orders between here and there, but not too much. I think they're just trying to front run the previous all-time high. They're trying to front run the buyers with the retests. Long short ratio, we've got 52, almost 52% short, so that's on the bull side, because if there's more people short, then it means there's probably a lot of short liquidations up above. I'd have to look at the heat map for that. Yeah, I mean there is some liquidity up there, but there's a lot more down below, I think, and that's what's closer at the moment. We just got hot spots down to 114. That's where the CME gap is too. Yeah, it's my 24-hour liquidations, about a $500 million. So I mean, once that hits $1 billion, that's it. That's another signal for a pivot point, but it's only halfway there so far. It doesn't always have to signal a pivot point where you don't have to wait for that for it to be a pivot point. It's just that's a good indicator that there's going to be a pivot. If there's $1 billion in liquidations in the past 24 hours or more than that, then there's a good chance that that pivot ends up being pretty close to that metric. That happened on the highs too, especially if there's over $1 billion in liquidations in a single day, and most of them are on one side, and the long short ratio is off. So, like, let's say, for example, there was like $1 billion in 24-hour liquidations, and like eight or 900 million of that was longs. And then the long short ratio, there's like 52% of people short. That's like the sort of the recipe, like, okay, there's definitely going to be a pivot. We should pivot back upwards. But the only thing that's really met the criteria is just that the long short ratio is off. So there's still more shorts open than longs, but a lot of longs have been liquidated. Decent amount of the shorts too, 150 million, but the majority is still longs. And if people keep going in, then it's just going to put more liquidity below the price. So it's sort of counterproductive. My large trades chart. There's a few buy orders between here and 114.5, right? Like about 10, like 8 to 10 Bitcoin each. But they don't come in until a little bit lower. There's not too much for sell orders until you get to about 117.8, 117.9. 69 Bitcoin there for sale. And then another 9 just above that. A lot of buy orders got hit last night. Now they're not in the profit, they're in the negatives. I don't know what they're gonna do with that. Maybe that was exchanges buying or something.
Going on, Quagon. Where's the next support?
Oh, I've got a measure move that goes down to 112, but 114, like 114.4 would be filling that CME gap. That would get rid of probably most of the short-term regulations. But there's also a big vector gap there. So I don't know if it would necessarily stop there. Got a little relief rally, but then I don't know, unless it stops at 14.4 again at some point today and goes back up, you might get another relief rally, but I don't think it's going to lead to a new high. It just eventually grinds its way back down to the previous all-time high. That's sort of what I'm seeing. But if it goes there immediately, then if it's in like a hurry to get there, then there probably won't be too many relief rallies in between. But most of a lot of the 100x liquidations will get taken out at 114.4. So
Mm.
just the fact that a lot of them are inside of the CME gap is a little bit of a cause for concern. So I'm not going to be jumping into longs here until at least that CME gap is filled.
Mm.
And then I'll take a look at it again.
Okay.
Me personally.
Yeah.
Definitely trade your own TA, but that's what I'm seeing. That's sort of part of my plan. I don't want to overtrade. I'm just gonna see if it fills the gap, see how it reacts after the liquidations, and then after the gap is filled, I'll check again the 24-hour liquidation, and I'll check the heat map again and see if we cleaned up enough of this to be able to get a pivot. I'll make a decision then, but that will be probably, if that happens, then I would assume that would probably be where the trapped shorts are. And then we pump into the rest of the day and we trap the longs before 5 p.m. So if we go down for about half the day, we end up filling that gap, we pump back up, we trap fill. So we go down, we fill that gap, trap the shorts, go back up, and trap the longs the second half of the day, go back up, and then somewhere, around, I don't even want to say a price because I have no idea, but wherever it rallies up to, the high of the day before 5 p.m., that will probably be the trapped longs. And then you're likely to get stuck in that range for the weekend. And if this one is lower than the last one, what was last week's trap? Yeah, we might be in either the same spot, which is right around 118, or we might end up a little bit lower for the trap. So if the trap's lower than it did last week, then that's probably more indicative that we're going to be going down after this weekend. We're probably going to continue down more. We'd have a false move up, 3-day down, and then wherever that retracement lands, where we have a mid-week reversal from there. And if it, I don't know, if it doesn't make a new all-time high by next week, by the end of next week, then we might be going down for the rest of August at that point. But I mean, I don't want to try to predict things that far into the future when we haven't really seen the data yet. But that's kind of my assumption. If it doesn't make a new all-time high by the end of next week, then it's probably going to go down for the next few weeks, or probably the whole month of August, would be my assumption. Or maybe just sideways. After it goes down, it goes sideways for a little bit. Down for a couple of weeks and sideways for a couple of weeks. See another sort of rally start to emerge from that. Just sort of speculating on the whole, the seasonality aspect of how the crypto market acts during the summer months. Well, we've also got the stock market, which has been ripping, so I mean, it's hard to say. The stock market starts coming down a lot more than over the next week or so, then we'll probably have our answer as to what's going to happen for the month of August. That's my 2 cents. Now I need to get more coffee.
Did any of D-Block's grid orders get filled? They didn't get filled yet, did they? Mm.
You asking about his buy orders at the bottom between 112 and
Yeah.
114? Nah, nah. I have maybe actually we did hit 114. I remember him saying 114 like 3. Could be mistaken though.
Okay.
I think that's where he started it. Down to like 112.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Let's go. Wake up.
Scared the shit out of me, man.
What up?
Where you been, Drew?
Been running around like a madman. It's hot
That's
out
good,
here, man. It
bro.
is
It's
hot.
boiling. It's boiling. You want to hear a funny story? So I
Yeah,
have
sure.
one of those like stand-up AC units that you like connect
Mhm.
out the window with the vent and everything. And yesterday, bro, I knew yesterday was hot. It was a hot day yesterday, but my room was toasty, man. Like I'm talking about like computers running, monitors on all day. So I'm like, yo, it's too hot. My AC's not keeping up. This is weird. So whatever. Today I come back from work and I turn it back on and I realize the freaking the freaking tube that ventilates out the window was loose and it was behind my blackout curtains. So I'm freaking recycling the warm air in my room, bro. I was cooking.
Sir.
I was
You're just in there
cooking.
cooking yourself, yeah.
Yeah, literally.
Brutal.
Because I got blackout curtains and they're like really thick and black, like
Uh-huh.
keep the light out.
You
So
didn't even know.
I didn't even notice, bro.
Damn. Yeah, so what do you guys think? You think in this 115 area might hold here? I'm crossing my fingers it does. It looks pretty ugly in my opinion, but I'm gonna keep the faith that we get a good bounce here somewhere around these areas.
It's been building up, man. This is not just like a regular sweep. So it's got to be a hard hit.
111, I see.
Yeah, even if I think like if we do see 111, we're still gonna get a snap back.
111 is
100.
crazy. 111 is crazy, but I'll take it.
That's not that crazy. I mean, let's think about percentage wise. It's like 3-4% away, 3% away, you know.
Everything's been like bought out quick though, bro. I feel like
Yeah,
the
it would be
market
a
makers
strong
having
back.
a really hard time bringing price down.
Yeah, there's institutions on the sideline. There's big companies. You can
I
see it
don't
on
think he
headlines,
needs any
man.
help.
Yeah.
And it's the weekend, right? So the volume will be lower and it'll be easier for them to do whatever.
Well, technically, it's still Friday. It's markets are open today.
Yeah, gotcha.
I think 123 was the top.
That's what the 1-2-3 boys are saying.
Dominance going up.
We're never going back.
Chill.
Yep. The 1-2-3 crew, they claim the top.
Yeah, that's not the top.
I don't think that's the top either. I mean, in my opinion, definitely not the top of Bitcoin. Maybe for this push, this trend, all right, maybe we top this trend at 123, reset the RSIs. But unless we have some kind of big fundamental geopolitical shift, Bitcoin's going to be fine. Even with the geopolitical shift, that's probably going to boost Bitcoin if we got something crazy going on.
I feel like we've got, I mean, everything that happened with the Genius Bill and the Clarity Act, I mean, that's like some of the bullish news ever. And I just feel like, I mean, what's more bullish than that?
I mean, we still got some more bullish stuff coming out because Atkins hasn't put out the official framework yet. So he said, which there's going to be select few companies that are allowed to be non-security stable coins, but he was very keen on saying select few. So that's going to be interesting who makes the cut. And besides that, once that framework comes out, that's also going to give the proper kind of guidance for companies supposedly to know how they're going to be able to tokenize their assets, and because everyone wants to tokenize and they're just waiting for the green light. And once that tokenization happens, there's going to be so much stablecoin being minted, and that's going to yield to higher Bitcoin price, in my opinion. So I was talking about it yesterday. If Bitcoin gets to I'm going to pull up the stats. It's pretty interesting. But the whole thing is there's a direct relation with the stablecoin minting plus Bitcoin price, and how indirectly the stable coins do support Bitcoin's price action in the long run. I'll find up the stats, but it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, Drew, wouldn't that just mean like
all I know
as we have more stablecoin money, right? Or I should say more stablecoins available if they're tied 1-to-1 with the dollar, It literally means that we are bringing more money into the crypto market. So
Right.
yeah, Bitcoin would have, you would think that Bitcoin would react to it.
Yep. And
The
not
problem
only
with
that, I mean, it's going to be the treasury bonds are going to go up because the stablecoin issuers, they have to get the T-bills, and
No,
when
100%.
they're buying those T-bills, that's going to help the US dollar as well. So that's probably going to, I think that's the last hope. Gold, and I was reading some articles, but I think they're right. Gold and Bitcoin are one of the only things right now that can save this economy from going in a death spiral.
I think the thing that's important to remember though is that like Bitcoin rarely tops on bearish news. It tops on bullish news. So even though you have a bunch of bullish catalysts, if the thing tops out, the thing tops out. Like
Yeah.
it wouldn't save it.
But news is different than fundamental real world action, and like when you have like real on chain assets being waited to be minted. So it's like besides the news,
But if
there
you
is
get
something material with it to come with the news,
like it's a fundamental long-term thing that they are announcing, but the announcement itself is usually a sell the news event.
Yeah.
Well, and hold on, there's one other piece that you got to think about on the fundamental side. So the big loser of the Genius Act, right, is the credit card companies. The fear is for them that they're not going to be able to get that 3% on every single transaction anymore because it'll open up the banks to be able to offer stable coins to all of their all the stores. Anybody who's selling something, right? If they don't have to pay 3%, they only have to pay 0.1% or 0.01% on a transaction fee. You're going to have Visa, MasterCard, American Express. They're going to be fighting this bills and fighting the way it's done. So that's just what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is there's still going to be pushback on how it's going to be implemented. And I'm sure there's going to be a lot of money pushed into stopping it. Do you guys follow what I'm saying?
No.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, here's what I want to
And
say.
the airlines are fighting against it too.
Here's what I want to say. I think we're going to go into a short-term bear market. So I bought $2,000 worth of pump. I'm up $160 already from last night. And I think pump is going to pump while everything dumps.
Why do you think that?
Because everyone is saying it online. So people say it.
Oh,
People
well,
are going
then
to be
they
dumb
must
enough
be
to do
right.
it. Well,
No,
I think it's a chance.
usually the crowd is wrong. Like the biggest crowd, when when the most amount of people are thinking one thing is gonna happen, usually the opposite happens.
I mean, even if it doesn't 700x, I mean, I'm still okay with 100x. If everything's dumping and pump is pumping, I feel like that's a
Well,
good
You
play.
really
just
think it's gonna
100x.
100x from here?
Just 100x. That's all you want. Just 100x.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Look, there's like financial people that are talking about how pump has the opportunity from something from the a different thing that they did, and if it was to go where it did, like a different coin that was connected to it or something, it's gonna 700x.
So they're shilling it
700.
basically. 'Cause they're trying to get other people to buy it so that they can get out of their bags and they get out of the negative.
Well, it worked on me, and I'm up while everything else is down.
How familiar are you with like the dynamic of like crypto influencers and being the contrarian against like what the masses and the dumb money are doing?
I mean, I don't
like
trust them whatsoever. But pump is like disgustingly low right now, so I feel
I
like I'm
agree.
getting in on a good
If it
price.
makes me feel better, dude, I got 6 figures in that shit. So let's go.
Six
How long do you
figures.
expect
Are you
the
down or up?
I'm way down, but I've been accumulating on the way down, and I've been in these
See,
positions
he
before.
believes in it.
so wait,
I'm down probably. I'm down 50% probably already right now, but I have conviction in this play, and this play wasn't supposed to be a short-term play anyways. It's supposed to be a long-term, so
the
I'm
guy
playing
that
it
was
out.
talking, how long have you been trading crypto? Is this your first cycle?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. I joined on the Dogecoin rush back a few years ago when Elon Musk was pushing it. I made some good money there, but then I gave it all back on the way down. I've learned
Well, I mean,
I've learned a
just
lot.
The
you're
way
gonna
you're
hear
talking
things
about
from
this
people.
sounds
The
like you
reason I
just like
asked,
stepped into crypto like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, and he's buying on a dip, so I think that's pretty smart move in my opinion. I
I'm
mean,
not
yeah,
trying to be rude. I mean, it's just like you sound like naive. Like
Well, listen, Seth. I mean, I'm the new guy here as well, so I really can't recommend anything to you. But if I can say one thing, definitely stick around this channel, man. It's got a lot to offer, and
Yeah, I love this
it's
channel.
it's like a
I've
different.
been here for months.
Oh, okay. I thought you were newer than that. Yeah, same here. But I mean, I tried looking on the web too, just like everybody else, and it's good to get like an idea of where people's minds are at and where the market is pointing, and I guess you could say like retail's perspective. But I mean, going back to what Drew said earlier, you got to remember. I mean, action speaks louder than words, right? So when the big dogs are slamming down the money, retails are known to FOMO in and jump in last minute. So no matter what they say, if they see something different, they're gonna most likely act on it.
I mean, just the thing is that you're gonna hear, like throughout the whole rest of the bull market, you're gonna hear people saying things, especially YouTube influencers and shit, people on Twitter or whatever. They're gonna be like saying stuff that they're to try to give people unrealistic expectations. So like,
I mean,
if
the
they
same
think
thing goes for Bitcoin, Ethereum. Everybody's just saying shit. I mean, it's all just internet money. You know what I mean? I'm not. We're all making decisions off of what people are saying and what the charts look like, right? I'm listening to what people are saying about pump, and I'm seeing pump is disgustingly low. So I feel like I'm making a good decision. And if I lose 2,000, I lose 2,000.
Oh, so you
So
serious about
this
the
is the last
pump bag?
point
Yeah.
for Bitcoin right here is decision
Go ahead.
time.
He says decision
okay,
time
but
for Bitcoin. Okay.
if it does go in your direction, like I would put more I would give more credibility to what's happening with the chart, because fundamental news aside or whatever, as people are super excited about it, like pumping, that's when you should be selling, because like it's not gonna do 100x, dude. Like it's just not.
What's the market
yeah,
cap
but how
of
about you stop
pump?
trying to tell people what to do with their money, man, and let them figure it out. It's like, and you don't know what's going to 100x in the future. You don't know what's not going to 100x. So I think he made a pretty safe play. If he was able to buy these kind of lows when ICOs were 77%, 70% below ICO levels, I think that's a much more educated guess than a lot of you guys make that have been here for 10 years, in my opinion. So
If
All
you
right,
if you
Drew, I'm
well if
not
you're able
saying
to
that
give
it's
your
not gonna go up, Drew. I'm
listen
saying look at the
listen.
tokenomics, dude.
yeah, but now who's looking for 100x here? Degens, like you guys that do
He
leverage.
just
We're
said
not.
that. He literally
Well,
just said 700. People are saying that it could
yeah, people are
700x.
saying that, but I know he's smart enough to know he's not looking for 100x in that.
Okay, so this is
Up
why I
at a
just
fast
stayed.
drop to 14.4 if we don't go up here. Just I'm letting you know.
Okay, 14.4. All right. How? Okay.
I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to start anything. I thought it'd be kind of fun. I mean,
No, you're fine,
You're
dude.
not.
We're just
that's
trying
where
to
my
look out
mind
for
is.
you. These people are
You're
just
not
trying to look
actually
out.
starting anything, because it's just that people will be opinionated on the decisions you're making, which is always going to happen in here. By the way, like the same way Drew is saying we shouldn't have an opinion, he's having an opinion, right? And that's what everyone
I
else
didn't
is
say you
doing.
shouldn't have an opinion. I didn't say those words. You're putting words in my mouth, my man.
Well, however you worded it, we're wording it the
Well, in
opposite way.
2000,
That's big difference. Let's say for me to tell people not to have an opinion, that's like kind of extreme, my man.
Understood. So I'm wrong about however I worded it. Regardless, right? The same what we're saying the inverse of what you're saying, right? Which is fine. That's gonna happen.
At least he didn't take the words out of his mouth. That's really unsanitary.
Yeah, especially my mouth.
And I'm not trying to
So
tell
in-
anybody what to do with their money. Like, I'm not trying to give financial advice or anything. I'm just talking about like the things that happened during the crypto cycle, and especially towards the end of the bull market. I think
And
pump can pump. I think it will pump. I just personally, my opinion is that it won't do like 100x type of pump.
I agree with what
I've
you're
not
saying, man.
I've not looked enough into it to know. Like, I don't even know the market cap right now. But the one thing I will say is that I'll stick on one thing that was said from Seth, right? He said that, everyone's just saying things about coins. Like, obviously the big difference in these things is that there's some things that have much more solid fundamentals that are much more verifiable, and Bitcoin is certainly one of them, right? We can't just assume at this point that we're just saying things about Bitcoin, otherwise we shouldn't really be here, because that's basically the bedrock of all of these coins. If that thing goes down, everything goes down.
Yep.
And that's important. That's important to get on board with, right? Like, no one has to tell you exactly how to think, but that definitely is like an important level of conviction that someone should have in the space in order to participate like safely. Otherwise, the capitulation will be massive at the wrong times.
I mean, I have other opinions, but the way I was looking at it was just saying, like, you shouldn't tell people like what, and I'm just doing that right now actually, but what they should or shouldn't do, and I'm saying what people shouldn't do. So it's out
that
to war, right?
was the way I was trying to
But when
word
it's
it.
with their money, with their bags, and saying like, trying to, of course you got to show, bullish thesis, bearish thesis, but it's like, everyone's going to be biased. But when someone's in a position and they research, you can't be like, oh, look, it's going to look at the chart. It's going to death spiral. You got to learn. You're new. It's like buying lows like this are usually when people make money, when everyone's flooding it. So I've been here a long time, and I love the pump flood, and I think it's great. And I want to hear more of it. That's all.
Listen,
I want to step in and defend myself real quick, because I'm reading what people are saying on YouTube.
Go ahead.
So I was the kind of guy that back in like 2016, whenever that Dogecoin pump was, I bought like midway up to the top, and I put a lot of money in, a lot of money, and I made a lot of money, and then I rode it all the way back down. So what I'm saying is, I learned my lesson on don't buy the pumps. You know what I mean? I'm doing something different this time, and I put way less money in. I only put 2,000 in. So I'm doing something different this time.
No, it's definitely progress. Yeah, for sure. To not be buying tops, that things that pump massively, and instead looking at for value elsewhere. I think that's like, I don't even think anyone's thinking that's a bad idea. Do you know what I mean? Like the same thing that you're doing is the same thing that Drew's doing. So obviously it makes sense that Drew's gonna.
Well, actually, he's doing it better because my first buy was at 0.0066, so he got much lower than I did.
But yeah, the action's the same, so it makes sense that Drew's gonna sort of have a say on it. That's gonna be, you know what I mean? It's gonna be from a similar place, right? So it makes sense. But of course, like, it's just the other things really. It's just a case of, if you're like, this is undervalued. I think basically if you had said, oh, this is like undervalued, I think it'll pump. It's kind of the same way Drew's saying. Everyone will be like, oh, okay, right. But once we hear the valuations, that's, I think, why people are trying to step in and give a stronger take than normally would. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's definitely better to buy dips, and it probably is pretty undervalued at this point.
Let me see.
Like, so it's
It's
not
under a
like,
billion. It's under $1 billion, and the ecosystem these guys have. I mean, of course, Bonk is giving Pump a run for its money right now. I admit that, but these guys have so much money in their war chest, and they said, and we already saw 20 million of buybacks. That didn't even scratch the surface. They're doing like, this is kind of, I think they have to rinse out some whales right now, and they're just like, if these whales do stick around, they're like, all right, you get the ride. But this has happened so many projects, DGen projects I've seen. It's like the rinse out has to happen. There's snipers in here that sniped this contract early. They want them out. So it's like the only way you get these people out usually is by you dunking it, and then you fucking pump it. Excuse me.
The problem is that they screwed it over by dropping it at a $4 billion fully FDV. So the $4 billion FDV, and then they have 1 trillion tokens. So it's like they screwed over like the people that were like getting in early, or like, buying early, like, you know what I mean? They screwed those people over by doing that. So right now, as it sits, well, if it was to do 100x from here, that would put it at 25 cents. 25.5 cents. It would need a fully diluted market cap of $255 billion.
Yeah, it's not doing it. It's not even going to do a 10x from here right now in this run. I think it's going to do maybe an 8x, 7x, 8x. That's what I'm looking for.
Well, just to put that into perspective, ETH is 438 billion at this point. So it wouldn't need quite as much as the amount of money that's in ETH, but it's almost 300 billion. Like,
I mean,
you know.
in my opinion, a conservative
Well,
target.
it isn't just
next target
market
is
cap that's
10
pushing
billion.
it up, right?
10 billion is my next conservative, real like kind of long-term target. If I would be playing it like that, it would be just a little bit under 10 billion market cap.
Yeah, market cap's going to be the well, one of the most important things, right? Because that's like the higher it goes, the more money required to move it. So that's why a lot of the time the valuations of 100x for things that are close to $1 billion are near impossible for most tokens, right? They need like some serious like narrative or fundamentals behind them in order to push it. Basically, like an ETH or a Solana or a BNB or a Bitcoin.
So it would be.
Well, I think
for
when
you-
the whole market's crashing, I think what are people going to do? Everyone has heard about this new pump coin. A lot of people probably haven't got into it, but pump will probably go up while the whole market's crashing, and people will start buying into it. And I got in a good level, I feel like. Maybe it'll go
And that's
lower.
the other one, the pumping while everything's crashing. That one I don't quite understand so much. So you're saying basically because you think it's undervalued that people will jump in then, like just because it looks like it's a potential project, like it's something to buy on a
I mean,
dip.
look
Is
at
that
Sahara. I rode Sahara up, and while the market was dumping, I rode Sahara up and sold, and then shorted it.
Yeah, Sahara's a little different, has low market cap. This is going to be tough to move when the market's dumping. It is possible because it's positioning right now. So it does have a technical advantage, like just TA wise, that it's kind of positioned right now to get some of the fall off. So that I agree with. But I think the one thing you got to look for, and a lot of people sleeping on, there's going to be a pump swap coming out. And when they implement that part of the pump swap ecosystem, I think that's when people are going to kind of drop their jaws a little and be like, oh, that's what was going on. So once that pump swap comes up, that's when I think the real pump's going to come up. But I think it's going to be a sell the news event too. It's going to be a short-lived pump, but it's going to be really big. So just keep your eyes out for the pump swap, in my opinion. That's what's going to really be the catalyst that it needs.
so?
Another thing that you want to keep an eye on is if they're doing token releases, like how much and how quick they're diluting the supply, if at all, in the next, like, you know, in the near future, right? Like, so right now it's only got, what's the circulating supply? 354 billion. So it's about a third of the circulating supply. So if you wanted it to do a 10x, right now it would need a $9 billion market cap, but the fully diluted valuation would have to be 25.5 billion. So I mean, like, that's something that's more realistic, and that would put it at like 2.5 cents.
I'll
Well,
let
let me say this then.
Mm-hmm.
So pump last night wasn't the only one I put $2,000 in. I put $2,000 in a lot of different coins, and I just wanted to start with 2,000 and then see where it comes. If it comes down to the 50, I'm going to put in a lot more. But I just want to say from last night, the only coin that is up out of the 10 or so that I bought is pump.
Mm-hmm.
So what's that mean when the rest come down, pump goes up?
Do you expect that to continue?
Well, pump has been dumping for the last few days, so of course it's got to have a little upside, right? You know.
Yeah, it's just that
I
how
don't
much.
expect it to continue. I'm
might
okay
run
with whatever
inverse to
happens.
other stuff. You know, if there's money sloshed around and it's just degens playing meme coins and stuff, then it's like there could be a rotation from one to the other, like regardless of what Bitcoin's doing. So, I mean, I can see how that would make sense just within the meme coin ecosystem.
What I like about the degen kind of dev level, he's kind of in the trenches. This Alon guy, yeah, he's stingy. Some people are saying whatever, but he knows tokenomics and he knows about creating that supply shock compression. That's why they're doing buybacks, in my opinion. There's like Ben ETH did it pretty well. He did it with not Psyop Coin, the other one, Loyal. With Loyal, he did buybacks and he was able to regain like, I don't know, 80% or 70% of supply. I'm not saying that this is what they're going to do. I don't think they're going to want 70% of supply, but it happens in the trenches a lot. And the devs, they do buybacks, they create that supply shock themselves. And then they use that either for a different ecosystem or something within like a swap or something like that, whatever they have, or they airdrop it after the price pumps. and everybody dumped it because everybody wants an airdrop right now. And Alon was like, nope, there's no airdrops in the near future. Sorry, guys. And that helped tank the chart a lot too. And I think that was intentional. He knew what was going to happen. And I think this is the price point kind of where they were looking for to try to shake these people out. But long story short is that if it takes a long time for the pump swap to come out, this thing might tank and never make it. But if they come out with this pump swap within the next 2 months, I think it's going to finish off very nice for the end of the year.
Mm.
And I'm completely okay with it going to zero. It's only $2,000.
Oh well, in that
That's
case,
where my
then
mind is.
it's not. Then it's no
Bro,
problem.
let me tell you something.
So
So one thing we all share here, like money is money, man. Because you said something earlier, but I didn't want to question and interrupt. But you said it's internet money. What do you mean by that?
That's
I'm
what we
talking about
call
crypto.
crypto.
I mean, crypto is because they were saying, oh, you can't just listen to people talk about it. You can't. At the end of the day, all of this is just talk. It's all just talk. It's all about, well, this person's doing this person's doing that, Pump is
You're
doing
buying into
that,
the talk.
Ethereum's doing this. Exactly. We're all buying into the talk.
Yeah, but
Some
If
of us are buying
crypto,
into the charts. We read the charts. We don't listen to the hype.
Yeah, what he's saying is a lot of people that do the talking are a lot of people doing the charting too. So he's still listening to people charting, in a way.
yeah, I think it
So
takes both. I think it takes both, the talking and the charting. And I made this decision because Pump is super low. But I
so
also bought
just
into
to
AVAX and to
let
go ahead.
let you guys know, like so the unlock is gonna be about 10 billion once a month on the 14th of every month. So like they're dropping 1% of the maximum supply once a month on the 14th of every month from now through June of 2026.
Yeah.
And then July of 2026 they're going to drop 9.25% of the max supply, and I think that's the biggest unlock. So if it was me, and then after that it's less than 1% a month for the rest of the unlocks, I believe. But that's going to be the big unlock period. It looks like that might be the biggest one, but 9.25% is huge. But 1% a month is kind of still, it's not massive, but it's kind of a lot. So I don't know. If it was me, I would probably try to be out before then, like before like summer of 2026. And also keep an eye on the 14th of every month to see if there might be a pivot there. As far as like if it's pumping on the, like even if it's not pumping, but like, you could see some down moves for the second half of each month because they're doing the unlocks. So just keep that in mind.
Yeah,
You might be
those
able to
unlock
like reposition if you're long term. You might be able to sell before like
those
the
unlock. Yeah, those are pretty small, but a lot of the times, like we saw what happened with Trump coin, and everyone was out of unlocks and actually pumped every time it unlocked. So, there's procedures that devs could take to prevent that, happening when the unlocks happen. But yeah, a lot of the times that happens when you get unlocks, things start dumping. But look at Jasmine. Jasmine was just unlocking and unlocking, and it still pumped. And that was like everybody's kind of argument, like, dude, they need to dilute. They haven't diluted yet. It's like, hold my beer, and they want to
dude,
pump.
that shit used to be $5 though. Now it's like
Well,
one
no, it's only
cent.
$5. Yeah, but it's $5 when there was supply shock when they didn't have anything, and it was like at the first stages. And then Japan, they made a ban on a lot of company connected coins. So it got ran through the ringer, and that $4 was when there was like really no supply, and nobody's really in it. It was just the insiders, anyways. There was no like real market for it. It wasn't on any major exchanges yet, so that was all insiders. But after that, it's like it was fair game, and that was everyone's kind of argument. And it was on the floor. It was below a cent, and people were like, "Dude, this thing has to dilute so much. I'm not touching it." And they missed
Yeah,
the
well,
train.
if it's a good project and people are interested in it, even if it's not a good project, if people are interested in it and they buy and more demand shows up, then the tokens that are being unlocked, if they unlock the tokens and people decide to sell them, as long as more demand shows up than what's being
Exactly.
unloaded,
Yep.
then it
Like
should pump. But what I'm
like with
saying
Trump
is,
coin.
theoretically, if you wanted to hold this thing long term, you could reposition before the drop. So, like on the 13th of each month, you could sell and then reposition like 2 weeks later. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's sometimes those things are like there. It's like to go buy drops and just blindly reposition on the drop instead of making sure the structure's, if the structure's still there, why reposition? You can have a stop loss if your plan fails. But I think those things, are calculated by the devs, and doesn't mean necessarily price fall on that day. Because if it was that easy, it's not. Things aren't that black and white.
Right. Well, I don't know. I mean, just if it's in support discovery, like, or in other words, price discovery to the downside, if you're in the profit before the drop, then, like, I don't know. I feel like chances are if it continues down, like, it'd be different if it was like, if it came out, it was trending up and it was price
I mean,
discovery to the upside.
if you're right, then you should set a short up. I guess every 13th night or 14th day, set up a short on pump to see if that prints out.
Yeah, I might
It's
consider
going to take an extreme amount of money for pump to actually pump, because there's a lot of people that are trapped long in the situation. And every time it does pump, there's going to be other people looking to exit their positions just to break even. And on top of things, pump sucked a hell of a lot of liquidity out of the marketplace. And by being overvalued right at launch, there was a couple of things that people speculated before the launch price of pump, and that was it was going to be the guy's big exit strategy. So maybe that holds up, maybe that doesn't. But right now, by them putting the throttle down instead of just focusing on their game, on their just normal platform without releasing a token, they probably would have sustained, through Pump Fund, generating a ton of money, and they let Bonk take the reins. So if you're going to compare platforms where you can pretty much do, kind of the same thing and look at the valuations, Pump is, Bonk is still holding some strength and building on it, and it's newer, in a sense as far as becoming a business platform, and they're making money. So you've got to weigh. I'm not telling you what your decision should be or not be, but there's a lot coming in on speculation and crypto. When you make money, you need to take profits too. That's the one thing I've learned the hard way.
I just
Never.
think that, in all honesty,
I want to.
Oh, go ahead.
I want to defend myself one more time.
Go ahead.
Okay,
As
because
many
I'm
times as
watching
you
what
want.
everyone's
It's
saying.
not-
No defending. It's just
No,
we're sharing
it's to some
ideology.
degree, right? Because he has something that he's sticking to, and we're debating it, and he's welcome to do that as much as he likes, right? Until he decides he doesn't want to bother anymore. Like, because
It's
in
his
the end,
money. Everybody's
yeah,
just sharing thoughts as far
no,
as things
100%,
that could be
100%.
possibly to your benefit, or things that are challenges.
Well, that's why, even though it's his money, and I mean, he knows, right, that we could speak for 5 hours, and if he wants to keep buying, he can, right? But of course, we're gonna be doing things from a place of our experiences or what you think is the right thing that we would do, right? That would potentially save people money, and that's why we're gonna be opinionated. But go ahead, yeah. Sorry, he
Yeah,
wanted to.
I defended Dogecoin to the depths of $60,000 losses and made my money back, and it took many, many months. So I'll be the first one to tell you,
Yo,
don't ride the ship down.
You said it.
Is anyone taking a swing here? We're getting a little bit of buys coming in.
Yeah, it's looking
baby.
like
Big swings. Big
Back
swings.
to Bitcoin.
Bought down there.
Personally, not. I'm sidelined.
Did you say you bought, BJ?
I did.
nice.
I'm all in.
But it feels like a rug's coming. But I did buy it.
Big buys coming in.
Okay, so I
Go
want
ahead.
to say, I am not against crypto. When I was saying that earlier, okay, I'm not. I'm in this group because I believe in crypto. I believe in crypto so much that I'm going to be taking money out of my own assets and put them into crypto, which I have done a lot in the past, but yes, I'll be honest, I have lost it. But when I was saying that like crypto is all talk, like same thing. Like stocks are all talk. Gold. If people didn't want gold, gold wouldn't be anything. Stocks are just talk. If the company talks,
How dare you believe
it's
in
all
crypto?
talk and
Not a
rumors.
single one of us here in this channel believes in crypto.
So
Well, I'm replying to the people that are talking on
I'm
YouTube chat.
being
he's
being
joking,
pissing me off.
and the look, ultimately most things that people invest in, like the fair value of it is just like consensus. So that is correct, right? But some things are going to be much harder to shake than others. Like if everyone disagrees that gold is worth X amount, even at its bottom, then it will just keep falling. But obviously the differences of things that we can sort of ourselves go and do our own research and verify and have strong amounts of conviction in. Sometimes these other coins are people are going to be, it's going to be easier to shake their conviction than it is in maybe a Bitcoin or an Ethereum or the top 5, right? That's the big difference between them. Everything can go to zero, but how likely are things to go to zero is the real question. And obviously for the top 5, it's extremely low. It would require something that would destroy the entire market. That's the big difference between them all. So when we say like, yeah, it's all talking, it all can go to, sure, it can. And yeah, I've said even at times that 90% of this stuff is bullshit. But the big difference is that, like, you know, based on certain fundamental things that are going on with it, like it can't trend down. Well, it can't. No, it can't. It's less likely to trend down forever. So it's just really about like personal conviction as well, right? Like you yourself said you believe in crypto, and that's fine. You said that you lost out on Doge. You said you bought in a Doge rush and then you lost out, right? Is that right? I'm insane that.
Well, I'm still in Doge. Like I've bought in more, but I've never sold. I'm
You
still in
never
it.
sold.
I've wrote it down.
Oh, well then eventually.
Yeah,
Do you know
because
what I mean?
it's pocket change to me. It's nothing. I'm not getting wrecked like people are saying. I'm just testing the waters because I know that my money is worth a whole lot less money than it was 5 years ago. And I do know that houses are worth way more. So I need to start figuring out a way to get out of property assets and get into something that's going to go up. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for. That's why I was talking with Dbloc the other day. You know, where to put your money in this crypto world. Well, what I read, I thought I was reading, I have to look more into it, but I'm pretty sure there's a way to evade taxes legally in the crypto world. I just gotta look more into it. But
Avoidance is the legal term. Evasion is illegal. But I see what you're saying, and it depends on your country. Obviously, you sound
right,
like an
you're right.
yeah. But I'm just saying that for the
But
sake of, you know, any Fed out there.
what I do know is I've made a lot of money in property gains tax or property gains, but I know that the tax is just way too much, and I want to get myself in a safe position where I don't pay as much taxes, but I can't put all my money in a Roth. It's just it gets complicated when you're my age. I'm only 29, and you made some good decisions. Well, actually, a lot of bad decisions, but you're able to become successful, and you have no idea what the hell you're doing. That's where I'm at, and I agree that I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying to figure it out.
Sounds like a lot of us in crypto, to be honest with you.
Needs a
What are you saying?
financial advisor.
Well, yeah, I have one of those, and yeah, I have a ton of money in the stock market, but
Like Dbloc
that's
says,
all.
sometimes the best decision is to do nothing, in a sense. And you know, if
Yeah, but doing nothing made my money worth a whole lot less.
I'm not saying, you know, do nothing. I'm just simply saying, right now, best decision might be to do nothing. As you were explaining about pump, he gave us some advice about it the other day, and he was saying, let it find its floor and then try to go into the situation. The question still begs, has it found its floor at the moment? And we don't know that.
Yeah, I
Sorry,
mean, being
I'm not really
early and
defending pump
being,
anymore. I'm
you
just
know,
defending crypto in general.
well, there's no need to defend crypto in general. A lot of us have bought into it. I think really we
Well,
just
I mean, we're going to go to a bear market, and I'm not giving you advice, but we're going to go to a bear market shortly. Is the positive result of sitting waiting on the sidelines less risky by staying on the sidelines with some of your money and turning around and really taking advantage of the bear market with strategies? And since you're so young, maybe that works out for the best for you in the next 4 coming years.
and honestly, like, I think when it comes to this space, obviously we all know, I mean, at this point, I think we're all pretty much in agreement that if we were to all DCA into Bitcoin every day or every month for the rest of our lives, starting from now, even at this cycle high, that will be fine, right? Where like the money's gonna be, it's gonna be fine. Like in the macro, like 5 years, 10 years, we're gonna be outpacing inflation. We're gonna be holding our wealth better. But of course, the other thing about being in this group is that Dbloc, even if you just observe and listen to the decisions he makes, he is like hardcore on compounding, you know, in a way that optimizes it. And of course, that's a skill that like does require a lot of finesse, because if you really stay too focused on it, you could like try and compound way sort of too much and miss certain dips and etc. But like at the very least, it's about sort of improving your ability to compound, and you know that goes for multiple assets, not just Bitcoin, right? Like tokens that can potentially bottom if they've got more potential downside. There's a reason why he might ask that question, right? On you know, has this thing bottomed? Does it look like it has further down to go? Like if you guys are willing to, like, or anyone really is willing to wait, right, for the token to come back up, if it does come back up, then it's not an issue. But if the benefit of waiting is that you have far more purchasing power, right, and then you're gonna, if whatever objective you're trying to achieve, you achieve that far better and far, you know, quicker by maybe buying in at a lower price. Do you know what I mean? So I mean, yeah. So when you say it's like, you know, it's $2,000 and it doesn't really, it's chump change to you. I mean, sure, right? That's fine. But it's really, we're just looking at a different lens of if the obviously your objective is to in anything isn't going to be to buy so it just goes to zero, right? Everyone wants their things to go up. So what's an ideal way of making a lot off of something? It's buying low, selling high. That's like, it's never going to really get simpler than that. And then it's
Right.
and then when it comes
I
to
just
high,
when other people talk about buying stuff, I don't come in there and just say that they shouldn't have done it. You know what I mean? I just feel like we're all in this group to be positive, and that's what the rules say when you first come in.
Amen to that. Positivity and love. No bear market. It's like, but
yeah,
but
I don't.
other
I
thing,
don't think anyone. No, just to like again clarify, and I guess end with it. Like again, like no one is telling you not to do whatever with your money. Like I've heard plenty of people on things that I've bought tell me their opinions on it, and has it gone like the way that I thought or the way that they thought? And sometimes it's gone the way that I thought, and sometimes it's gone the way that they thought. Like in the end, like what they're saying, some of it, sometimes it's people saying it from a place of you know, what they think is best, but they're not the ones like clicking the buttons. So it's like, you know, I had more conviction on the things that I've bought, and sometimes it worked out. I can think of a number of times where that's been the case, and there are times it's not been the case. But knowledge is power. Like it's worth knowing about other potential perspectives, and that's what you're gonna get in a place full of hundreds of people, right? It's just that obviously we try and go about it in the best way and not being salting. I hope no one has, or I hope you don't feel like anyone has been that way. If you do, then fair enough. I think that's something that people might want to attempt to adjust. But I mean, you're gonna get opinions in here. That's one thing that's for sure. And we're just
Yeah, I guess I'm just not used to it.
There is
yeah, well,
there is
it's
one
fine.
thing that Dbloc mentioned though, and this is, and I've learned a lot, and I think I know what I'm doing. But I've also learned a lot here. And the one thing is that right now he's telling us expect dominance to rise and expect another bleed out from the altcoins. And that potentially might be one of those times where you say, well, you know, the best thing to do at the moment is absolutely nothing. And I'm not saying with all your money, but the best thing to do is do nothing. And then look at Bitcoin, compare it to your alt, to your Bitcoin pairs, and really see if there's value in doing what you're hypothesizing, or because we're trading against other people. And you have to understand there's people in this group that want to help you. Defensiveness is not going to help you. There's only a couple of things that can, and that's really taking your mindset out of the situation and really understanding what's going on with the chart. And that's one thing that could have saved me a ton of headache over an extremely long period of time and been a hell of a lot more profitable. So the other night when Bitcoin was going up, Dbloc paused for a second. He was on, hold on, guys, I'm taking profits right now. Because his theory was, I'm going to continue to take profits as things go up instead of waiting for it to start coming down. And he rationalized that his profit taking was always better by doing that strategy. I started implementing that, and it has worked wonders for me.
Yeah, nicely said.
Thanks for that.
That's something I wish I went a little heavier on for sure. You know, I'm paying the price for it now, but we learn.
Yeah, there was things that I wish people told me. Like, I wish I had someone there telling me stuff, like, before I got too involved in certain projects or whatever, or before, like, I really fully understood what was going on with, you know, this type of stuff, like tokenomics and unlocks and all that stuff. Like, there was stuff that I wish people told me years ago. So it's like, I try to tell people that stuff now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I kind of got savvy to the whole, like, you know, buy when it's dead and sell when it's like, you know, when it's all being hyped up, like, you know, when everyone's really excited about it pumping and they think it's going to pump further, like, you know, that's when you got to take some profits if you did position yourself when nobody wanted it. But actually getting into something and having conviction in something, it's like you kind of got to hold your nuts for a minute and just like hope and pray because if it's not something that's already proved itself and it's pretty new, then it's much more risky. So just like understand that like you're like the further down the risk curve that you go, you know, the less likely it is that it's going to play out. But the thing is with people, just with people talking about it, like I don't think that's a good gauge. Like there's been people that have been saying for years and years and years, like almost decades at this point, XRP is going to $1,000 or whatever. It's like it's not something that's
30,000
even
if you check
feasible.
the internet right now. $30,000.
Yeah, like
I mean,
that's literally
you can
impossible. It would take more money
quadrillions
than
of dollars of
exists.
fully diluted market cap. I mean, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I'm making
like
that number up.
it would take more money than actually exists on planet Earth for it to get to those type of valuations. So it's like when people say shit like that, like they're just full of shit. Like that's all I'm trying to point
I
out.
mean,
Like XRP is
technically,
not
there
going
are
to
ways.
$1,000.
There are ways, especially with token locks and token burns. There are ways.
Yeah. But I mean, as the way that it sits, like whatever, like you don't know if they. I mean, I guess they could announce that they're going to do token burns, and then it's like whether or not they actually do it is like, you know, another story. And it's like, are they going to give you the date on which they're going to burn it? And when that date comes, are they actually going to burn it? Or are they actually going to burn the amount that they said they're going to?
Yeah,
Like, you know, that sort of stuff.
Probably it's never going to get to those levels. But I just want to say that, you know, there are tricky things that sometimes I don't think XRP Ripple would do something like that, but you'd see some like lower cap coins and people are like, oh, it's never going to get like that. And they actually do lock up a lot of tokens that creates a supply shock, you know, but that could happen.
Well, when you've got the
But
start
what
of
happens when they unlock
XRP
them?
selling at the peak, you know that there's something there that might say, hey, you should be taking profit too. That's just what my thoughts are.
Yeah, I mean, it's all relative to your outlook and to your goals and what type of trading you're doing. But like, you know, some people think the bear market's coming soon. Some people don't. In my opinion, I don't think bear market's coming anytime soon. We're gonna have some down trends, but we're not gonna have a full blown bear market like we're used to. In my opinion, I don't think we're gonna have those 75, 85% corrections on Bitcoin. There's too much bullishness, I think, in there, and too much money on the sideline. And right now, it's like you can see the big dogs like Trump and them, they're stocking up. You know, he just disclosed he got another $2 billion worth of crypto. He's going to push his bags. He's going to pump our bags for the next 3 years, in my opinion, because he's going to pump his bags. And when he pumps his bags, he pumps our bags. That's how I look at it. So watch out for looking for a big bear market that might not ever come until like 4 years.
There is another way that XRP could reach $1,000 if we have hyperinflation and they just print all kinds of money. And like basically the money, like the US dollar is diluted to the point where freaking like, you know, $100 is only worth one. Like you can only buy the same amount of bread with $100 you can only buy the same amount of bread with $100 as you used to be able to buy with one. So it's like if it gets to that point, then yeah, XRP might be at $1,000, but how much is that $1,000 worth at that point? You know what I mean? It's sort of like, you know, that's another way that it can happen is
slim.
hyperinflation.
Yeah, the slim. You know, it's just rationalizing everything. The biggest target maker that will make a difference with crypto is only one thing, and that was passed the other week. There's $43 trillion in assets, in retirement accounts. Most of the money that exists in the stock market is within retirement accounts. If even the smallest percentage of that makes its way into crypto, my rationale is we're going to see less significant drops. And over time, we're going to see a higher percentage of that find its way into the top 5 companies out there. And so with that being said, those are going to become more of the staples, the leaders. And as there's competition that builds up for other platforms, because you have to ask yourself, you know, things like XRP in particular, hey, look, why is it that they have to be the only player in the field? And there's other companies that have already started doing that. And there's evidence of it, you know, that it's working out. And so there'll be more competition for things like that. There won't be just one leader going through it because there's always more competition and things become more democratic, meaning things get cheaper the more that they become used by everybody because there's obviously money in the situation. Just like electronics. Once you find an electronic that works, take a flat screen TV, take a look at it, and tell me how much it cost when it originally came out in comparison to what you can get one today for. There's things like that that start working in motion. Limited supply, Bitcoin, yeah, it's going to be getting stronger over time. That DCA probably going to work out for most people. Maybe at different times,
it's
maybe not.
At the end of the day too, it's like we're in a really speculative asset class. Like it's one thing to invest in like promising companies that are reputable over a long period of time for your retirement fund, but it's like, dude, like this is still such a new and emerging market and like such a speculative industry, right? For people to come in, like we need, so in order for the price to go up, new people need to come in. And people need to buy high, right? People need to come in and buy as it's going up in order to push it up further. So if we're in here buying low, we need that dumb money to come in. We need people to be dumb and people that are not knowing don't know what they're doing, and they come in and hear stuff that people say online, and they come in and they just buy the thing. They don't know how to read a chart. They just download an app and they buy the thing. We need that dumb money to come in because you know what? That's who we're gonna sell to. We need those guys. Like, but we're not those guys.
They
You know what I
see
mean?
things
Like
are down
we're
20%.
not trying to we're not trying to be those guys. We're not trying to be exit liquidity, right? Let somebody else take care of that.
No, they see
Let
something
let
that's
let, let
20%
someone else
down, and
be
then they don't
exit
buy the
liquidity
dip.
for us.
So
We
I
buy the
mean,
dips. Yeah, they get exactly. They get scared of buying the dips. They only want to buy something when it's going up. But it's like we buy the dips, right? Let somebody else come in and be the people that we sell to make a profit. You know what I mean? So we need those people. Those people are more important than smart money, if you ask me. Like smart money is our biggest opponent, but dumb money, we definitely need those people. And there will be, and I'm not like attacking anyone or attacking a certain group or demographic of people. I'm just saying there will be new people that come in and then give up and leave, and then more people will come in and take their place and give up and leave, and then more people will come in and take their place and give up and leave. The people that don't give up and leave, they stick around and they get better at it and they eventually become smart money. So our goal here is to become smart money or to be smart money and follow the same principles that smart money traders follow, not the same principles that dumb money traders follow, because we don't want to be in that category, right? Those are the guys we want to sell to. We need them, we want them to come into the market. It's just we don't want to be those guys. You know what I'm trying to say?
I don't.
Dbloc was also mentioning, as things are going up, he's got different different profit levels, and if it keeps going up, that's fine. But he was saying, hey, if something doubles, he's going to sell off a portion, and if it doubles again, he's going to sell off a portion, and if it doubles again, he's going to do that, and finally, he's going to run with a larger bag, and he might leave some moon bags behind, but at the same time he's been trimming off. Therefore, that compounding can work out for him at the end. And so sometimes the best thing to do is do nothing after a big pump. You know, you've already got your bags, they're locked into profits. Do the game again after it comes down, because we all know what goes up in this industry is definitely going to be coming down.
Yeah, and that's why I personally, I mean, I think I'm not going to bet against there being a bear market, right? And I mean, Bitcoin's not really even existed in a secular bear market, so there's definitely some things working against the idea of it. Sort of not really having like such a prolonged such a bear period, because even if, like, let's say we don't go down 70 or 80%, we can still go down 50 to 60%, and in that time, you could do that over the course of, if not a year, it could even be longer than that. Typically, right, it's about a year's bear, and then 3 to 4 years bull. But there's always the possibility. I mean, the boom and bust cycle has always existed, right? So I think, and during that time, we're also gonna get most of these assets that aren't the top, even some of the top 5, but not even the top that aren't in the top 10 are going to go down 70, 80, 90%. Like, that drawdown's going to be nasty. We saw that even in the middle of the bull market, that a lot of these tokens, they went down 80%. So in a bear market, I think it's safe to assume that those will also go down 70 to 80%. But if it's something that you feel like you have conviction in, then, you keep adding. But I think a bear market is usually, that's a safe bet. The real issue that people have is just like understanding when it's going to come rather than if it's going to come.
Dominance is just steady rising, and it could get ugly today. That that 0.5 fib might get hit very soon. Obviously, we've got to retrace to the 382, but it could get nasty. That's going to be the telltale sign over the next week, 2 weeks, into the next month, 2 months. if that tape right there was lighting up with sales, then we could all get excited that we've already seen the bottom and we're going to see expansion. And that tape is not telling that story just yet. The other thing that comes in to play right now is how did we get to new all-time highs? Well, we got to new all-time highs by them saying that Powell, it was fake news related pump in a sense. You know, Powell's going to resign and the market didn't care. Market pumped to it, got what it needed to, and I'm hoping that there's a nice long place of liquidity above, and I think we'll see some new all-time highs this year. When's that going to come? I don't know.
Man, this all started as soon as Coinbase started doing perps, man.
Guys, don't forget today is another day of options expiring, and max pain should be inflicted. So we're going to see a pretty volatile day, and I can't remember the max pain number. I think it was 112 on BTC, somewhere in that territory. So we have to be kind of mindful of that, and options expire at 4 p.m. today. If that helps anybody.
Yo, but the S&P's rocketing right now.
It's not about the S&P, it's options. The options on Bitcoin is what's relevant to us. Yeah, we had the beginning of the year where the S&P was doing just fine, and everybody was complaining about market suppression of Bitcoin price, and it's got to go up, it's got to go up, and all we did was watch it continue to go down. So I'm not in charge here. I'm just saying today is one of those days that's extremely volatile, and there might be some things that could benefit us, but there could be some things that hurt us. But the max pain number is definitely something to be acknowledged for the day. So could be at 4 o'clock we see price move, because generally when options are expiring, the price gravitates towards that price to expire worthless, and after that we could see possibly a pump, and maybe the false move is to continue downwards after the fact, which I don't know if that would be a good, false move or not. But nonetheless, we've got some things to contend with on the surface, even though the S&P is doing its thing.
Big buys coming in. Big buys coming in. Watch out. Buy a thread. I'm hanging in by a thread right now, but yeah, my folio right now is shot. It is a bruised, bloody, cut up, no stitches yet, still bleeding profusely. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. Of course, I'll always be all right, man. Like, we can't put in more than we're willing to lose. So even if everything goes to zero, it is what it is. Life goes on. I might have to sell one of my vehicles, but whatever. Yeah, if you gets to a cent, that's 25 G's right there, right? Or yeah. Well, yeah, that's where my most buys, like they're around 6.6, under 6.6, 6.5, everything that's where I started buying when it went under 6.6. Yeah, your average might be a little bit better than mine. Yeah, I have to figure out my average. The problem is I made some heavy buys up there around 64, 0.0064, but I did make some real heavy buys when it went under 3.2. When it was like 0.0027. And I'm still thinking Sol has to wake up a little bit. Sol's been lagging, and Ethereum's been getting a lot of love. So I think Sol is going to pick up 2 before the end of this run. And, in my opinion, 300 is okay target for Sol. Maybe 275. But, that's kind of how I'm looking at it. For Sol? Yeah, and if Sol does wake up, it's probably going to wake up before Pump does, in my opinion, unless they put out the Pump swap. That's kind of what I'm betting on. This Pump swap's going to be the mechanism that really creates that. I don't ever think there's an infinite money glitch, but flywheels do exist. They're not, perpetual flywheels. A lot of people think there's perpetual financial flywheels, and I think that's impossible. You can't have anything perpetual. It's always going to take extra energy to keep it moving. But I think that's going to be the flywheel that they need is the pump swap, because they have pump.fun launchpad, but they don't have the swap, which they're going to be doing. And I think they have a collection. One of their tweets, you can see they put up about 8 memes or 9 memes. I think these 9 memes might be a collection of what they're going to call their new ecosystem. So I think, things are slowly cooking. People don't know what they're doing, but they're up to something, and they don't care that Bonk has took half of their weight. Bonk, the launchpad on Bonk took maybe even more than half of their action, but I think they're going to weigh on the swap, and they're like moving on from the launchpad, and the launchpad's just going to be secondary, and somehow their swap's going to have some good incentives for people. We'll see what they do though, but I think that's going to help the project. Good. Yeah, that's bullish to me.
Doubles.
But yeah, and Bitcoin too, man. I'm thinking, Bitcoin, I don't think it's going to hit some kind of bear market anytime soon. Like, I think even if dominance falls on Bitcoin, it's still going to show that it's resilient. And, the big boys are still loading up with these levels. They might get wrecked too. Just because it's smart money doesn't mean it's wreck proof. But I think that wreckage will only come if we have some kind of close to black swan event, and I think it would be short term wreckage. But yeah, if this keeps on dropping, I might have to sell one of my vehicles. Just so-
Looking kind of pretty. Pretty, pretty.
Wait,
Thank you so much. I love you. Make my day. Oh, you're so sweet. Old people like me need to hear that every now and then.
This is the official
So,
BJ fan club. Welcome.
oh, thank you. I'm still in Minnesota. Got to do a lot of cleaning and packing up today. We'll be leaving tomorrow. So I'll be on the road tomorrow sometime, probably in the evening. I don't know what time we'll get out of here. But it's always sad to leave. But anyway, we'll be heading out. We did. A lot of fishing done. A lot of fun. So I just need to get out of this area and close up above 15.9. So that's our, what do you call it? 800 on the 1 minute that is up there. Let me see, just a second.
Looks like we're gonna be sideways, boys, in the game.
Okay, so here we are above the 200. If you can see that right there, this is this triangle. It's a, kind of an awkward looking triangle. But the top side of that is up there at that 800 on that ledge. Okay, just a sec. I'm gonna have to just let you watch the chart, and I can't do a commentary for now. Talk to you later.
I knew high. Dang, bro. Is anyone seeing anything else out there? Any bug?
Can we get over this 50?
It looks like he's trying. It's hugging his VWAP. Yo, bro, the SPY is ripping right now.
Damn, NQ is at an all-time high. Going crazy. Tech stocks rocketing.
Crypto on its last leg right here.
You know, Bick, what would be a good trade? Short or longing Dow Jones because it hasn't run yet, like the other two.
Yeah, the Dow's been lagging.
So that's probably like an easy indicator right there. You know, if you just watch what ES and NQ do, you just long YM and take it on up to the same all-time high levels.
This price is barely going anywhere today.
Yeah, everybody's scared about what happened yesterday, so nobody wants to play anymore. But I really think we need to just fill this CME gap on the daily and at least get that over with. Maybe that will be the trapped shorts for the day.
And what's the price of that CME?
What are the chances that this is the range?
It's 114.4, but the problem is there's like we're at 115.5 right now on perpetuals, but the actual CME chart is still at 117 for some reason. So I have no idea what that's all about.
Thanks.
So that gap really needs to get filled. I don't. So that would be like another 2.5% down. So if perpetuals goes 2.5% down from here, then I mean you're basically almost at back at 112 again. So I don't know what's going on with that discrepancy, but it's kind of sketchy. So I'm on the sideline. I've been over trading anyway, so it's a good time for me to take a break and just sit on my hands anyway.
This Galaxy Digital wallet has $1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin left. They sold another billion, I guess.
So it's these guys.